to explore the universe behind the solar system.
Pardon, once again.
What are the explore to?
What are the?
What are the ISRO plan to explore the universe beyond the solar system?
Beyond solar system. That is precisely XPoSat is going to do. In the solar system, you know, there are no black holes. But we have black holes in the Milky Way galaxy and also galaxies beyond it. So it is actually outside the solar system. So what we are observing are beyond solar system. Aditya, AstroSat. AstroSat has always been a satellite which has looked at beyond solar system. What it was looking at is the star formation, the neutron stars formation, as well as new nebulae it has discovered. So we have always been having some payloads outside observation, outside solar system. But no missions to go outside the solar system, of course. We are sitting inside the solar system and looking outside. Yeah, that's all.
Congratulations, sir.
Yes.
Sir, NASA and ISRO joint ventures came this year, sir.
It is not a joint venture, it is a jointly built satellite. So we have a share of technology with no money exchange. So
all right, so we have with us Manish Purohit, who is a former ISRO scientist, and very good morning to you. Manish, this is a very good beginning of 2024 for us with this launch of XPoSat. So how is it going to contribute to our scientific advancement? A study of all the X-rays, a study of all these X-rays which are being emanated from the black hole. Now, there's a lot of mystery about black hole. What is it? It's a star 10 times bigger than the sun. What happens to it? And now this amazing achievement by ISRO, second only country to have achieved this feat. How is it going to enhance our scientific advancements? Manish. Manish, I think your mic is on the mute right now. Could you please unmute, Manish, could you please unmute your mic because we cannot hear you here.
Okay. Am I audible now? Am I audible?
Yeah. You're audible now. So please tell us how the study of these mysterious, X-rays emanating from the black hole will further our scientific studies and advancements.
Okay, so in 1975, NASA has launched one mission named OSO-8. That's a solar observatory that studied about the Crab Nebula, some astronomical, some celestial object. We can just think about it as celestial object. Then in 2015, our AstroSat made some studies about the particular phenomena in the deep space. Then in 2021, we had NASA's IXPE launched to study the same phenomena. And now our XPoSat is going to fill up the gap. Now, what's that gap is? So if we talk about the high energy phenomena that happen.
Amal?
Am I audible?
Yeah, yes, Manish, you are audible. Please continue. Please go on.
Okay. So I was talking about that if you talk about the high energy physics, when we talk about the high energy phenomena that happen in the universe. So what are these high energy phenomena? If you talk about the black hole, so every galaxy at its center has a very super massive big black hole. And if that black hole starts feeding on the nearby gases that are available in the galaxies, it starts emanating high energy radiations. Our XPoSat will be studying those phenomena. We call them active galactic nuclei. If a star collapses and star is much massive than our sun, let's say around 20 times massive than our sun, then that star has a possibility of turning into a neutron star or maybe a black hole. If it turns into a neutron star and starts spinning at a very fast rate, it starts emanating some particular kind of radiations, and we are going to study those with the help of our XPoSat mission. So when we study these things in the high energy astrophysical phenomena, when we study those happenings in the deep space, they give us the idea about what actually the structure of the whole universe is, how the things are governed and how these things happen, and that gives us a better understanding. But apart from that, XPoSat is also going to fill up the gap of scientific data that we have right now with the international community. We can let's talk about the scale of energy which we cover during different missions. So we have a mission that can capture the information between 0 to 2 kilo electron volts. That's the energy value. We have a mission for 2 to 8 kilo electron volts. We have a mission to study the phenomena that are greater than 30 electron volts. So 0 to 2 we can study with NASA's OSO. We had the data. 2 to 8 NASA's IXPE mission studies the data. Beyond 30 we have a XPoSat mission that studies the data. But 8 to 30 is the value, the band in which XPoSat is going to collect the data and give it to the scientific community to explore more about these phenomena. Apart from that, XPoSat is also, this mission had also 10 different payloads on its fourth stage. That's we call POEM. We call it PSLV Orbital Experiment Module.
All right,
So
Manish. Yes. All right, Manish, thank you for this, what you've just shared with us. I would request Group Captain VN Jha to continue to stay with us. Sir, we will come to you. We are just getting in for a short break at this hour, but do stay with us because India has achieved a massive success on day 1 of 2024, the only country to have launched XPoSat mission. Soon, we are going to decode the mysteries of the black hole.
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल,
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स तो बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
हमारे देश को आजाद हुए 76 साल हो गए, लेकिन कई चीजों में हमको अभी आजादी नहीं मिली। जैसे कि सरकारी दफ्तरों में दुश्वारियां, परेशानियां, बद इंतजामियां। हमारे शहीदों को इस बात की कतई चिंता नहीं थी कि देश को आजादी मिलेगी या ना, लेकिन उनको एक बात की चिंता थी कि आजादी के बाद देश कौन से हाथों में जाएगा, देश के हालात क्या होंगे। हमने आजादी की जंग इसलिए लड़ी थी ताकि हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों की जिंदगी आसान हो सके, ना कि इसलिए कि वो जगह जगह पर सरकारी दफ्तरों में धक्के खाएं, परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़े। अगर जंग सबने इकट्ठे होकर लड़ी थी आजादी की, तो फिर सुख सहूलतें भी सबको इकट्ठी मिलनी चाहिए। हम तो शहीदों के पांव की मिट्टी के एक धूल के तिनके के बराबर भी नहीं है, लेकिन ये बसंती रंग की पग शहीदों के सपनों और इरादों की हमें याद दिलाती रहती है कि हमारे देश में आम लोगों के सिर्फ दिन रात नहीं, हालात बदलने चाहिए। चुनाव के समय हम लोगों के पास जा सकते हैं, तो चुनाव के बाद सरकार बनती है, तो सरकार बनने के बाद भी सरकारों को जनता के पास जाना चाहिए, ना कि जनता सरकारी दफ्तरों में खज्जल खुआर हो। यही आजादी के असली मायने हैं। शहीद आजम सरदार भगत सिंह जी के सपनों को साकार करने के लिए पंजाब सरकार ने फैसला किया है कि पंजाब के लोगों को अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर नहीं लगाने पड़ेंगे, बल्कि सरकारी दफ्तर खुद चल के लोगों के घर पर आएंगे।
अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर काटने की जरूरत नहीं, बस डायल करें 1076 और सरकारी सुविधाएं अपने घर पर ही पाएं। पंजाब की भगवंत मान सरकार आपके द्वार।
गोल का स्टाइलिश पंखा सिर्फ हवा ही नहीं देता, आपके आलीशान घर के कोने कोने में ठंडी हवा के झोंके पहुंचाता है।
कूल फैंस के स्टाइलिश डिजाइन से घर को सुंदर बनाएं। 5 स्टार BLDC कूल फैन से बिजली भी बचाएं।
समय आ गया है घर के पंखे बदलने का और कूल फैंस घर लाने का।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, हर गरीब का मुफ्त इलाज। 55 करोड़ लोगों को दी हर साल 5 लाख रुपए तक के मुफ्त इलाज की निश्चिंतता। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Top headlines at 11 a.m. ISRO kickstarts New Year, launches XPoSat satellite to study black holes. Congress reaches out to Nitish Kumar after shake-up in JDU. Sources say senior Congress leaders entrusted with the task to talk to Nitish Kumar. Three days after Ulfa peace deal, three Naga groups to hold talks with the centre. ED summons Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal for third time on 3rd of January in liquor case. World welcomes 2024 with cheers. Republic TV wishes you a very happy and prosperous New Year. A very good morning. Thanks for staying tuned. It's 10 a.m. We are live and breaking and wish you all a very happy new year. In fact, the new year has begun on a high note with the Indian Space Research Organization in its first space mission of this year launched the X-ray polarimeter satellite this morning. In fact, the satellite lifted off at 9:10 a.m. from the Satish Dhawan Space Center in Sriharikota, Andhra Pradesh. And this after the successful Chandrayaan mission as well as the Aditya L1 mission by the Indian Space Department. This will be the next historic step towards space exploration by the country. So, of course, a big day for the country with the successful launch of the space mission, yet another one by the ISRO team. We have experts joining us on the broadcast. We have Manish Purohit, former ISRO scientist. We also have Group Captain V.N. Jha joining us. Good morning to you both and wish you a very happy new year. If I can first go across to Group Captain V.N. Jha, sir, your first thoughts, back-to-back milestones, but tell us what does this mission really entail and what really can we expect through the year and, of course, years to come when it comes to ISRO experiments that have been back-to-back, of course, over the past few months.
Very good morning, and to all your viewers, Happy New Year. So to all your viewers, and a very happy and successful New Year to ISRO for the successful launch of PSLV 58 with the XPoSat. You know, this is one occasion where the launch has been purely for the scientific reason. And this scientific reason is not necessarily straightway applicable to all Indians alone. It is for entire world. It is for as our co-panelist was earlier that this XPoSat is going to study, give us information, give us data about the outer space from where many radiations are coming through, which we are yet to analyze. He has very vividly mentioned to you that there are various bands of X-ray, some of which is already being analyzed by some other countries. And this 8 to 30 kilovolt X-ray band is the one where the study is still in the nascent stage. So I compliment ISRO to have taken up this particular cause, and India is going to provide a very useful information to the entire world scientific community in the coming weeks and coming months. Coming back to this particular launch, just for your viewers, let me just try to explain to you in simpler terms. For all those who are new to the astrophysics or astroscience, all beams, all sources of light have got their own signature. You look at a bulb, it has got a different type of tone. See the LED bulb, that has got a different thing. Look at the tube light, that has got a different band spectrum. Similarly, X-rays coming out from the solar system, during the solar flare, solar wind, some other events have got different signatures, though that also is in various bands. But the X-rays coming out from the far galaxies. It may not be the another solar system in our stellar system. You know, we have got a solar system in which we live. Beyond this, there is another solar system. And all those things are forming together a stellar system. Many stellar systems form a galaxy. Many galaxies form, like this, you continue going there. And it is endless. And in this endless cosmos, wherever any strong activities take place, any catastrophic activity that takes place, that leaves its signature. That signature may come at any moment of this 24/7 of the daytime that we have got. So that is where this XPoSat now will be looking continuously 24/7 into the sky, where from any signature of those beams are going to come. It will polarize those X-ray beams into the various bands, which may tell us what is the source of that, what is the type of event that has happened, that has taken place, and it will go a long way into the scientific study, in the cosmic science, in the astrophysics, all over the world. So it is the beginning of the things that is going to be there. I compliment ISRO once again, and this is a phenomenon which we will continue getting newer and newer data in the coming days. Mind you, there is another X-ray polarimeter, not polarimeter, spectrometer and other things in our other satellite also, which is going to the L1 point in another few days. So in the next few days, we are going to see a very busy ISRO team, which will be looking at the Aditya, which will be looking at this particular XPoSat. And this XPoSat, I compliment, thought process, the brain behind these ISRO launches, that they have combined many events in this. They have launched XPoSat, and then they have come down in the orbit, and they are doing another few things in the experimental things there in that, besides launching many other satellites. So compliment to ISRO team, compliment to the team of the all experts. And it is the beginning of the scientific era that we are going to see. Wish the entire scientific community of India and the world very happy New Year 2024.
Well, that's right. Sir, stay with us. And, very rightly put by Dr. S. Somnath as well, that this was a totally women-led satellite launch which happened. But let's go across to Manish Purohit also joining us. Sir, your first thoughts. And, talking about the kind of exploration by other countries as well, where do you think India stands vis-a-vis the study of space exploration, which has been happening for years now?
So we have started really good on the right path. We have started our year 2024. Happy New Year to everyone who all are watching this particular stream. See, actually, XPoSat mission, as I have already briefed a few minutes back, that it will fill the gap in between the data that we are accumulating. If you talk in terms of numbers, so the data that we will that the missions capture across the whole spectrum for the X-ray, for the high energy astrophysical phenomena that happens. So we have already flown missions, like NASA has already launched a mission named OSO-8 in 1975 that captures the energy band gap of 0 to 2 kiloelectron volts. Let me just say the numbers once. And then we have a mission that captures the energy range of 2 kiloelectron volts to 8 kiloelectron volts. And we also have a mission, AstroSat, our India's AstroSat, that can capture energies beyond 30 kiloelectron volts. XPoSat is that particular mission which will fill in that gap. Now the question arises, what are these energy values? What are these spectrums? From where these radiations are coming? Why we have to study the X-rays? So if I have some time, I'll explain in a very, very simple way to the viewers. Let's take a star. A star maybe 3 or 4 times bigger than our sun. And that star is approaching its end of the life. Means the star has consumed all the fuel that it is having, and now it is just going to die. On those final culminating moments of a star's life, there will be a massive explosion. We call it supernova. A supernova explosion is so massive that it will generate radiation or power in a single moment that our sun is going to radiate during its whole lifetime. Such massive explosions happen in the galaxies. When a star dies out of a supernova, then there are many possibilities that how the star will end up as. It may end up as a neutron star, or it may end up as a black hole. And these two terms are very fascinating for the astronomical people, those who are interested in the cosmological events and those who explore these events of big scale. A neutron star is a star which was initially maybe say 4 times our sun, and then it gets reduced to a size of 10 to 15 kilometers. Our star, our sun, that can have we can have around lakhs of Earths we can fix in our sun. Now, if that gets reduced to something around the size of 10 to 15 kilometers, you can imagine what is going to happen. So if you just take 1 teaspoon, just 1 teaspoon of that neutron star, it is going to weigh somewhere around billion tons on Earth. So that's how dense a neutron star is. Now, when that neutron star starts emitting radiation, we call it a pulsar. And pulsars, magnetars, these are the names for those stars. So this is one possibility that we are going to explore with the XPoSat. The other one is black holes. Black holes are the point of no return. Means there is a point in the universe, in this space-time fabric of this cosmos, where if you go there, the time will stop for you. Nothing can move and you can't come back. Even the light can't come back once it crosses the event horizon of a black hole. Now, what's a black hole? Black holes, you can assume like a billion times bigger stars than our sun. When they collapse, when they die, they concentrate to such a small volume, the term that he uses singularity, that collapses the physical phenomena. Such physical phenomena happen that collapses everything and creates gravity so huge that even light, the photon, can't escape from that particular trap. We are going to study those phenomena with the help of XPoSat. And we are just the second mission after NASA's IXPE, which is going to study that aspect of the radiations which come from these mega events of the astronomical size and astronomical scale, which we are going to study, and we are the second one in the whole spacefaring community right now.
That's right. Requesting Manish Purohit and Group Captain Wayne Jha to stay with us. And just to quote the words of Dr. S. Somnath, who was speaking just after the launch of the mission, he says that only in 12 months' time this year, we will have a minimum of 12 missions on our target. So a very important statement that's coming in from the ISRO team, that there are going to be 12 more missions that are expected in this year. Once again, listen in to those highlights from Dr. S. Somnath's message after the successful launch of the XPoSat mission.
So happy New Year to all of you. So on 1st January 2024, yet another successful mission of PSLV has been accomplished. PSLV C-58 has placed the primary satellite XPoSat in the desired orbit of 650 kilometer, 6-degree inclination. And we'll be waiting for the exact orbital parameters that will just now come. And we are also waiting for the satellite to have its solar panel deployed. That also will come in a few seconds from now. From this point, the orbit of the PSLV 4th stage will be reduced to a lower orbit, where the upper stage of the PSLV, which is now described as POEM, PSLV Orbital Experimental Module, will carry out experiments with 9 of the onboard payloads. And that will take some time. And we will come back to listen to all of that, what happened in the POEM experiments a little later. Meantime, let me also announce the orbit that has been accomplished, which is available through various routes. It shows excellent orbit, and the deviations from the targeted orbit is hardly just 3 kilometers in circular orbit of 650 kilometer, and inclination is 001 degree, which is one of the very excellent orbital condition. And yet another announcement is the solar panel of the satellite also has been deployed successfully. So with this, the new year has begun with the launch of PSLV. We have an exciting time ahead. Much before telling all of that, let me invite the mission director to have its words.
Let's go across to Group Captain Wayne Jha, who continues to be with us. Sir, if I can get your thoughts, one, on the kind of ambitious target that's been set by ISRO, 12 missions that can be expected this year, one. And what do you also make of the fact that was a totally women-led, rather engineered satellite launch which happened today, the kind of contribution that women are making when it comes to space exploration?
Well, I think science is beyond the male and female and gender and the type of people. We should not get concentrated. This is more of a political narrative that makes. We know it, that women have got a very important role in the entire life style that we have. Our bring up, our birth is by the women. Our bring up is through the women. Those small kisses to the neonates that makes a human being in the subsequent years and decades. Everything is by women. So in the science, I request our people, the entire world, to look at the science as a whole, not divide or subdivide into the women, men, or someone else. Their contribution is immense. There is absolutely no denial. There would be a very high caliber women scientists as well as the male scientists. So let us not look from that point of view. But just before, our panelist, what he was trying to say, we must appreciate ISRO to have thought of this, conceived of this particular program. But many other programs, he was trying to tell you that earlier it has happened in the similar direction, not in the similar study, but similar direction. Now, black hole is something, actually cosmos is something we know very little. Volumes of books are there written, which the astrophysicists, the space scientists, the cosmologists, all of them, they continue studying. But the actual data, actually what happens, the experimental data, the fact which has been verified physically are very little. So we may claim that, yes, I am an astrophysicist or something. But while looking at the data, we know it is a very nascent stage. Look, we are living on the Earth. And where is the Earth? On this particular solar system. And how much of our capability is there? Till now, we have been able to send some probes out of the solar system. It is just nearing somewhere close to the old clouds of the solar system. It has not gone beyond. Voyager 1, Voyager 2. These are trying to go and look at the entire universe from beyond the solar system. So that has still not happened. So we are a very small entity, and so we must appreciate our knowledge also is somewhere, like elephant we see in the dark room. This is the pole. They are the poles. These are something else. These are the walls. As far as the cosmic science is concerned, universe is concerned, our knowledge, we are trying to gain more and more knowledge. It is more of right now the theoretical part, theoretical assumptions, than the practically collected data to say that this is what the universe is made of. There, when we have sent our AstroSat into just about 650 odd kilometer altitude. Remember, we are still within the gravity of the Earth. We are still within the magnetic field of the Earth. So, if there are any gravitational, impulse going to come from those stars, dying stars, or stars getting born, or if there are the magnetic pulsations from those stars, that is not an ideal spot to study those things. But all the same. Now, as far as the X-ray is concerned, X-ray will come. X-ray impulse will come. And in case if we can grab that within those times, there is no inhibition by passing moon or any other cosmic system passing those. We should be able to grab those X-ray. And as I told you, it has to continuously looking, that sensor, that XPoSat has to be continuously looking 24/7 without blinking its eyes. And in case if those X-rays are being grabbed by it, then it will polarize it. It will give us the band spectrum where it belongs to it, where more and more scientific thought can be caused. So it's a reasonably small step as far as the cosmic study is concerned, cosmos is concerned. But it is step by India, because before this, we have not ventured into the other into these fields. And as our co-panelists are very vividly explained to you, that many studies have happened in the lower band of the X-ray voltage, upper band of the X-ray voltage, but this particular band is still relatively unstudied, unexplored, not analyzed as much as it should be able to give us the information. So there it is important. How much relevance it will have, we can't say at this stage, but surely it is a scientific step being taken by ISRO, which will provide us, we expect, which will provide us a lot of data in the coming months and years. Anytime that may happen, that particular event may happen anytime. And the black hole is something, it is not in our vicinity. If it was in our vicinity somewhere, few hundreds of light years away, it would have sucked the entire solar system, depending on to its size. So black hole is something that we assume that this is in so-and-so shape, but many studies have to be carried out. These are the beginning of the data that we'll be getting something. But I wish, again, the entire scientific community of India as well as the world to get this data as and when it is being provided, so as to analyze it and give the entire scientific community the basic the appreciation of what is happening in the outer cosmos, in the entire cosmos.
Well, absolutely, sir. Rightly put by you. It may be a small step when it comes to studying the space, but something that is being seen as a precursor when it comes to those space explorations that can be expected in the years to come. Appreciate you both speaking to us. So that was Manish Purohit, former ISRO scientist, as well as Group Captain Wien Jha, who is rather a senior scientist, and former Joint Director of DRDO. We slip in a very short break. On the other side, we'll get you more news break and all that's making news from across the country.
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years.
हमारे देश को आजाद हुए 76 साल हो गए, लेकिन कई चीजों में हमको अभी आजादी नहीं मिली। जैसे कि सरकारी दफ्तरों में दुश्वारियां, परेशानियां, बदइंतजामियां। हमारे शहीदों को इस बात की कतई चिंता नहीं थी कि देश को आजादी मिलेगी या ना, लेकिन उनको एक बात की चिंता थी कि आजादी के बाद देश कौन से हाथों में जाएगा, देश के हालात क्या होंगे। हमने आजादी की जंग इसलिए लड़ी थी ताकि हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों की जिंदगी आसान हो सके, ना कि इसलिए कि वो जगह जगह पर सरकारी दफ्तरों में धक्के खाएं, परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़े। अगर जंग सबने इकट्ठे होकर लड़ी थी आजादी की, तो फिर सुख सहूलतें भी सबको इकट्ठी मिलनी चाहिए। हम तो शहीदों के पांव की मिट्टी के एक धूल के तिनके के बराबर भी नहीं है, लेकिन ये बसंती रंग की पग शहीदों के सपनों और इरादों की हमें याद दिलाती रहती है कि हमारे देश में आम लोगों के सिर्फ दिन रात नहीं, हालात बदलने चाहिए। चुनाव के समय हम लोगों के पास जा सकते हैं, तो चुनाव के बाद सरकार बनती है, तो सरकार बनने के बाद भी सरकारों को जनता के पास जाना चाहिए, ना कि जनता सरकारी दफ्तरों में खज्जल खुआर हो। यही आजादी के असली मायने हैं। शहीद आजम सरदार भगत सिंह जी के सपनों को साकार करने के लिए पंजाब सरकार ने फैसला किया है कि पंजाब के लोगों को अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर नहीं लगाने पड़ेंगे, बल्कि सरकारी दफ्तर खुद चल के लोगों के घर पर आएंगे।
अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर काटने की जरूरत नहीं, बस डायल करें 1076 और सरकारी सुविधाएं अपने घर पर ही पाएं। पंजाब की भगवंत मान सरकार आपके द्वार।
Alright, a quick look at what's happening across the globe. Dubai ushered in 2024 with a spectacular show fireworks as Dubai celebrated New Year's Eve. Albania welcomed the new year with a great zeal. The city witnessed fireworks organized by all municipalities in Tirana. Concerts were also organized in the main square area. London's famous skyline was lit up to welcome New Year with capital's world-renowned fireworks, lights and drone show, sending a spectacular message of celebration and unity to the world. Eden Ryan, UK embraces New Year with a dazzling display of fireworks illuminating the night sky, marking the commencement of traditional celebrations. The spectacular showcase centered around Eden Rock Castle captivated revelers, creating a memorable start to 2024. Iraq celebrated New Year with fireworks and hoped for safety and security in the city. In Iraq, the celebrations come amid increasing tensions in the region due to the war in Gaza. Berlin welcomed New Year with a spectacular display of fireworks casting a vibrant glow across the city's iconic landmarks. A dazzling celebration added a touch of magic to the night sky, marking the transition into 2024.
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल,
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स से बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
मेरे पास ऑलमोस्ट सभी तरीके के कस्टमर्स आते हैं जो छोटा कारोबार करते हैं, दुकान वाले हैं, हाउसवाइफ्स हैं। तो वो लोग समझते हैं इस चीज़ को कि आज वो वर्किंग हैं, कल को जब वो वर्किंग नहीं रहेंगे तो उस कंडीशन पे उनका क्या होगा। तो इसीलिए रिटायरमेंट प्लान हमें पहले से ही लेना चाहिए कि हम अपने ओल्ड एज पर आकर उस रिटायरमेंट प्लान का फ़ायदा उठा सकें।
अपने बेहतर कल को सुनिश्चित करने के लिए
NPS ज़रूरी है।
कोल का स्टाइलिश पंखा सिर्फ हवा ही नहीं देता, आपके आलीशान घर के कोने कोने में ठंडी हवा के झोंके पहुंचाता है।
कूल फैंस के स्टाइलिश डिजाइन से घर को सुंदर बनाएं। 5 स्टार BLDC कूल फैन से बिजली भी बचाएं।
समय आ गया है घर के पंखे बदलने का और कूल फैंस घर लाने का।
आंध्रा की वर्मा फैमिली को गरम भाजी पसंद है। आगरा की वर्मा फैमिली को धर्म भाजी पसंद है। फैमिलीज जितनी भी सेम लगे होती अलग है। इसलिए नया VMAX पोस्टपेड जो दे हर फैमिली को उनकी पसंद की चॉइसेस, जैसे इजी डाइनर, डिज्नी प्लस हॉटस्टार एंड मोर। VMAX पोस्टपेड, चूज व्हाट यू वांट टू यूज।
Keep it wild. The new Sonnet.
Kia, movement that inspires.
जब सेफ बैंकिंग के बिना हो हैकर्स के पास अथॉरिटी, फिर किस बात की साइबर सिक्योरिटी। क्विक हील, आज के लाइफ की प्रायोरिटी साइबर सिक्योरिटी।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, महिलाओं के लिए धुआं मुक्त रसोई, प्रधानमंत्री उज्ज्वला योजना के तहत 10 करोड़ गैस कनेक्शन। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Top headlines at 11:30. ISRO kickstarts New Year, launches XPoSat satellite to study black holes. India celebrates Ram Temple, but India continues to politicize the event, goes on boycott spree. India divided over a boycott call. Karnataka Home Minister condemns politics over the Ram Mandir inauguration. Stage is all set for Ram Mandir inauguration. Construction on in full swing in the temple town. After reports of Nitish miffed with Congress surfaces, Grand Old Party goes on damage control mode. World welcomes 2024 with cheers. Republic TV wishes you a very happy and prosperous New Year ahead. A very good morning. It's 11:30. We are live and breaking. Our top focus this morning remains on the politics around the Ram Mandir inauguration. And now note that even as the country is awaiting the grand Ram Mandir inauguration, the opposition continues to politicize it. In the latest, it's none other than the Congress leader Udit Raj, who said that the Congress will not accept invitations sent by the BJP. So it's the politics over the Ram Mandir that is speaking by the day. Opposition, they're saying that they will not accept invitations by the BJP, but also note that there is a big divide within the Indie bloc when it comes to a stand that the opposition has taken over Ram Mandir inauguration. In fact, he's quoted as saying that Manuwad has returned after 500 years. That's the statement that's coming from the Congress leader. Listen in first up to that soundbite of Congress leader Udit Raj. Soundbite, but it's none other than. All right, we will try and play out that soundbite of Udit Raj in just a while, but note that this is Congress leader Udit Raj who's said that Manuwad is returning after 500 years. Now, even as the country awaits the grand Ram Mandir inauguration and a billion dreams are set to galvanize in just days from now, Congress continues to politicize, and this time it's Congress leader Udit Raj who's quoted as making those provocative remarks. Let's go across to Priyanka, who's joining us live from Ayodhya. Priyanka, good morning. Once again, take us through the kind of political reactions that are coming in. It's Udit Raj in the latest who said that Manuwad will return after 500 years in Ayodhya.
Well, Samiksha, a lot of contradictory statements as we have been reporting on the entire opposition leaders, the entire Indie bloc, where we are looking at, contradictory statements right from the Samajwadi Party. Dimple Yadav, in fact, had earlier stated that if they get an invitation, they will go to the inauguration and the Pran Pratishtha ceremony. Mallikarjun Kharge, when he had been asked a couple of days earlier, he had said that there is still a lot of time to go. We haven't decided yet. Another Congress leader now, in fact, had also stated that this is a politicization of this entire Ram Mandir inauguration. Apart from that, we have seen a lot of ambiguity when it comes to the TMC, when it comes to Mamata Banerjee specifically, that they are not really clear as to they will be coming or not. In fact, several other leaders, in fact, stating, including Uddhav Thackeray earlier, had been saying that, if they get an invitation, they will be going. So a lot of contradictory voices when it comes to the ND bloc. And now in the latest, we have these statements of, it seems as though a statement born out of this sentiment of sour grapes when it comes to the Congress party, who has been making statements that this is a politicization. And now Udit Raj also saying that this is the return of the Manuvad. So all of these statements help us understand that A, there is no unity in the ND bloc. There's no tact that they have really, in fact, decided upon when it comes to the Ram temple. All of them making their own, statements and not really, in fact, completely contradictory statements and clearly political statements that are being made when it comes to the Ram temple. Because what we are hearing on the ground, when we talk to the people in Ayodhya, when we understand what exactly is happening on the ground, the complete facelift of the entire city of Ayodhya and the sentiment really, Samiksha, that we get to see in the people is that these are essentially people who have stayed in Ayodhya for decades, and they remember the time that Uttar Pradesh had been ruled by these opposition parties as well, specifically the Samajwadi Party, and they remember the time that the Samajwadi Party was doing this kind of an appeasement politics, and how they in fact feel that the Samajwadi Party and these opposition parties itself were the one who were keeping Ayodhya hostage to their politics. They were the one who were keeping Ayodhya's development hostage for their politics as well. And this essentially is the sentiment that people in Ayodhya are in fact also expressing. And that itself helps us understand why these statements are also coming to light. As they are also saying that this is not just about the temple, because remember, even when the verdict had come out, there was a complete silence. There was not a lot of celebration, or that there was not a lot of over-the-top celebrations. In fact, they were trying to embody this Ganga Jamni Tehzeeb, that as they call it here in Ayodhya. And even today they are saying that this is not just about one community, this is not just about a political party, it is a huge sentiment. It is a sentiment of the people of Ayodhya and for the rest of the country, because thousands and thousands of people from across the country every year, Samiksha, come to Ayodhya. Even before this entire construction had taken place, they come for their darshan. And in fact, we also see that because of this kind of a footfall, the kind of development that Ayodhya has seen, the kind of income generation that we have also seen because of this footfall as well in Ayodhya, that helps us understand where they are really coming from. Because even now they are saying, even in fact the BJP leaders here are trying to rise above the politics, is what they say. They are saying that, this is more than politics, this is about the sentiment. And the people of Ayodhya, in fact, saying that the temple, of course, is going to be inaugurated, and that Lord Ram is not one political parties, and that anyone can come and nobody needs an invitation to come to Ram temple. It is open to all the devotees and they can come as they want. So essentially this is what we see on the ground, vis-a-vis what we hear the statements of the leaders like from the parties like Samajwadi Party, from the TMC, and also from the Congress Party now, who are saying that this is the return of the Manuvad, which essentially, essentially makes no sense when we talk about the entire inauguration of the temple as well. But this basically what we are tracking as far as the statements of the leader and the sentiment of the people and the kind of disconnect between the two.
Right, and Priyanka, this also brings us to the moot point that what exactly is the opposition really going to achieve after all this? If not all, the BJP also says that this is something which will surely backfire for the opposition bloc as a whole.
Oh, it clearly is, Samiksha, because, as we were talking about this earlier, as to how people are receiving these statements are not lost on the people. They are listening to these statements being made by the CPIM leader, Sitaram Yechury. Then we see the statements that have been made by the Samajwadi Party leadership. We see the statements that have been made by the Congress Party leadership. And these are statements not lost on each and every person of Ayodhya as well. They are listening to it. And in fact, the reaction that we get of the people essentially is that they either scoff it off or they laugh at it, and they say that, what else is expected from these leaders who ruled the state of Uttar Pradesh for several decades, and all they did in the name of Ram Temple and in the name of Ayodhya was, try to gain political points for their own party. and try to do the appeasement politics that was the kind of modus operandi of these parties as well. This is essentially the sentiment of the people of Ayodhya. They are listening to these statements, they are seeing these statements, and they are not surprised is what they say. In fact, they are also saying that this finally we are going towards the direction of development. Finally, Ayodhya is in fact not just about the Ram temple, but also the development that it comes with it, with the kind of people who will be coming here, the devotees who will be coming here, and they see the kind of changes that are also happening. Each and every person that we have spoken to, Samiksha, they in fact see the kind of change of development, they see the kind of change in the last 3 to 4 years itself, and now at the same time they also see the statements that are being made by the opposition. And very rightly you pointed out, the BJP in fact has also said that this is going to work against them. In fact, it seems as though the opposition parties in the Indie bloc has walked into this boycott trap, where they can't really come out of it, because not all of the leaders, in fact, we have seen from the past statements as well, have been able to even agree on one particular issue, then be it any of the issues that the opposition parties have always raised, and then particularly about the Ram temple. Some of them are saying that they have not got the invitation. Some of them are saying that if they will be boycotting the entire event. Some of them are saying that religion should not be used with politics. The others are in fact saying that they have not got an invitation. So these are the kind of statements that are coming to light, and that helps us understand how A, they are not really united over this entire issue or any of the issues that have been raised by them till now, and B, how it is working against their favor, and a complete disconnect that they are having with the people of Ayodhya and the rest of the country as well, Samiksha.
Right, Priyanka, and stay with us, and coming back to the same point that we were discussing earlier, it's of course resulted in a major divide within the Indie bloc as well. In fact, it's the latest statement that's come in from Karnataka Home Minister, who says that those who will not attend the Grand Ram Mandir, it is going to be their misfortune. So it seems that the Congress itself does not really have a united stand when it comes to deciding on whether the Congress leaders will be attending the inauguration. A statement that's coming from Dr. G. Parmeshwara, the State Home Minister in Karnataka, who says that Congress High Command must give a green signal, after which all the leaders will go for the inauguration, and those who do not attend, it's going to be their misfortune. Listen in to that exclusive conversation we had with the Karnataka Home Minister.
क्या भगवान के दर्शन के लिए इनकी मध्यस्थता की जरूरत है? ये होते कौन है निमंत्रण देने वाले? क्या भगवान इनके बंधुआ हैं? या आइयो देखिए दर्शन करिए, जब मन होगा जाएंगे, अपने घर में पूजा कर लेंगे, किसी और मंदिर में जाकर कर लेंगे। जो भगवान कण कण में हैं और विश्व में हैं, ब्रह्मांड में हैं, उसको आपने क्या कैद कर रखा है? उनकी मर्जी, इसमें पूरी राजनीति है। इसका पीछे मतलब यह है कि राम को मानने वाली बीजेपी वीएचपी ही है और दूसरे नहीं है। हम तो दूसरों को बुला करके उनको भक्त बना रहे। ये क्या मतलब है? मजाक है? कितना भद्दा मजाक है। सदियों से राम की पूजा होती रही है। ये क्या नया इन्होंने छेड़ दिया है? वो करें जो करना है, जितना भव्य मंदिर बनाना है बनाए, एयरपोर्ट बनाए, पूजा पाठ करें, खुशी है सबको। लेकिन यह राजनीति से सुपर राजनीति कर रहे हैं कि हम सबको बुला रहे हैं। आश्चर्य होता है। तो भगवान के पास में जाने के लिए किसी राजनीतिक या सांप्रदायिक संगठन की जरूरत नहीं है।
No, it is not the question of taking credit. It should not be political. That's what I said. Rama belongs to everybody. Rama doesn't belong to one particular political party. You may call it your Rama. I may call it my Rama. The Rama has given the best of the administration according to our history books. And, everybody follows Rama's philosophy in administration. And the Rama Rajya is supposed to be the best of the administrative system. So everybody wants that.
All right, let's go across to Prajwal as well. Prajwal, we just heard the conversation you had with the State Home Minister, who clearly maintains that this issue must not be politicized and that the Karnataka Congress leaders are waiting for that green signal by the top brass. So does it really make it obvious that a lot of Congress leaders are waiting for that green signal and they really want to be a part of the inauguration ceremony, clearly showing rumblings within the Congress itself?
Absolutely, no doubt in that, Samiksha, because even to this prior conversation that I have had with the Home Minister, there were also two other questions which was posed to the the Home Minister, Dr. G. Parmeshwara, and he said that with no second doubt, Ram belongs to all. He belongs to people of all the religions, of all the faiths, communities, castes, as well as gender too, and there should absolutely be no sort of doubt in that. He's clearly gone ahead and mentioned it. But the only problem for them at this point of time is the fact that the Indie bloc is throwing spanners for the Congress leaders to go ahead and attend the inauguration of the Ram temple on the 22nd of Jan, to which he did not state directly, but he said that sitting in Bengaluru, he will not be able, to go ahead and comment on this particular issue sitting here in Bengaluru, because he does not know about the developments in New Delhi. But he also states that Ram is accepted by all. The sort of administration that we have seen given by Ram is accepted by the people of by the people of our all caste community as well. And definitely seems like that is the sort of line, at least, which the Karnataka Congress has stood, apart from a leader by the name of D. Sudhakar, who had gone ahead and stated that this was a publicity stunt and a gimmick by the BJP party too. But at the same point of time, the Congress is also now going ahead and stating that it should not be politicized as well, because somewhere when we asked about the invitation that has been rolled out too, there has also been invitations which has also been given by the trust of the Ram Janmabhoomi, to which the Congress has remained absolutely silent and still maintained the fact that it is only the BJP party, it is only the NDA government at the center which is rolling out the invites too. So definitely it is an open divide out there, but at least the Karnataka Congress leaders seems to have had some sort of clarity where they are clearly stating that they're waiting for the green signal from the Congress High Command, after which they will go and attend the inauguration of the Ram Janmabhoomi temple.
Right. Prajwal, but also once again, if you can take us to the kind of stand that Siddaramaiah and even his deputy have taken, are they also of that same opinion that they are not going to be a part, unlike what the State Home Minister has said, that they are waiting for that green signal and that the whole issue should not be politicized?
Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar now has clearly gone ahead and spoken multiple times regarding the Ram Janmabhoomi temple as well, and he stated that he welcomes this with open arms and there should be absolutely no sort of confusion in this particular regard, and he will definitely go ahead and attend it once there is some sort of clarity which is given by the High Command. But on the other hand, we are also looking at Chief Minister Siddaramaiah, who's not given any clarity on this, and he's always chosen to stay mum as well. So this is the sort of statements which has come from the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister, and action will definitely speak louder than words too, because now the Congress leaders, at least in their respective states, seem to be on a they seem to be in a comfort zone as of now, because they are basically going ahead and pinning the blame on the Congress High Command more often. They state that the decision which will be taken by the party will stand final and they will abide by it and they will respect it.
All right, Prajwal, thank you for the moment. So Prajwal getting us the latest from Karnataka. It's the State Home Minister who says that there is unnecessary politics that is happening over the Ram Mandir issue. Remains to be seen the final stand that's taken by the Congress. For now, Prajwal, thank you for the moment. Meanwhile, the stage is all set to welcome Ram Lalla. We take you inside a workshop where artisans are hard at work creating small models of the Ram Mandir. The artisans are working on thousands of orders that are coming from across the country. People are wishing to use these models as gifts and are even demanding for these models to be delivered to them before the inauguration ceremony of the Ram Janmabhoomi temple that is set to take place on the 22nd.
For the the Ram Temple's inauguration is in full swing, and we see not just the temple but everybody in Ayodhya, in fact, working 24/7 to make sure that each and everything is in place. We are here at a very unique place right now, where in fact we are looking at small models of the Ram Temple being made. In fact, there are thousands of these models that have been made by this particular firm here, and we will get in a word from the owner as well to understand how exactly this work is going on and how it is also picking up heat right before the inauguration of the Ram Temple as well. Thank you so much, sir, हमसे बात करने के लिए. ये हमें बताइए यहाँ पे किस तरह से काम हो रहा है, क्या मॉडल आप यहाँ पर बनाए जा रहे हैं, किस तरह से बनाए जाते हैं और कहाँ-कहाँ ये भेजे जाते हैं?
जी, यहाँ पे राम जन्मभूमि का 3D मॉडल बनाया जाता है पाइन MDF से, जो यहाँ से हम जो है इसको पूरे अपने इंडिया के अंदर तो सप्लाई कर ही रहे हैं, भेज रहे हैं, और ये हमारे जो है बाहर भी अदर कंट्री में भी जाते हैं.
तो ये जैसे हम मॉडल्स दिखा रहे हैं हमारे दर्शकों को कि किस तरह से यहाँ पर छोटे छोटे कई सारे मैं मॉडल्स देख रही हूँ, कई वैरायटी के मॉडल्स मैं देख रही हूँ, और अब जो ये इनॉग्रेशन हो रही है उसको भी ध्यान में रखते हुए काफ़ी सारी डिमांड होती होगी. और कहाँ पे ये जाते हैं, किस तरह से लोग गिफ्टिंग पर्पज़ के लिए भी ये यूज़ कर रहे हैं, और किस तरह से ये पूरा बनाया है?
ये हमारे पास जो है छोटे से लेके बड़े मॉडल तक है. इसके बाद जो मॉडल सभी हमारे पास हैं, इसके अलावा भी अगर कोई बहुत बड़ा, इससे भी बड़ा मॉडल बनवाना चाहता है तो वो हम कस्टमाइज जो है बनाते भी हैं. और इसमें हमारे पास जो मॉडल्स हैं, हम चाहते हैं कि हर तरह के लोग, मतलब गरीब से गरीब और अमीर से अमीर लोग भी इसको खरीद सकें इस मॉडल को. तो उसको ध्यान में रखते हुए इसको हमने छोटे साइज छोटे से लेके हर एक स्टेप बाय स्टेप हमने जो इसकी साइज़ बनाई है. मॉडल्स हमारे पास जैसे पाइन MDF भी बनते हैं, हमारे पास अकेलिक सीट के भी बनते हैं, जैसे गोल्डन टेम्पल के उस पर भी हम बनाते हैं मॉडल्स राम जन्मभूमि का. तो इस तरह से बनते हैं, और इसको बनाने में जो है काफ़ी हमें जो है समय लगता है. जैसे कि हमारे जो मशीनें हैं, मशीनों को काटने में, इसके बाद जो मैनुअली वर्क होते हैं उनको जो है करने में काफ़ी समय लगता है.
All right, heading into a very short break. Coming up on the other side, Congress in a damage control mode. We'll get you details on the other side.
There's a reason why over 200 new age companies scout for talent from our campuses. It's because we've future-proofed our courses with a higher technological baseline, with a thrust on specialized industry skills and tech innovation skills. The Amrita School of Engineering. Tomorrow's engineering today.
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी. Somani bathware.
Whenever I had ice cream or cold water, I would experience a sharp shooting sensation. So I just kept ignoring it. Even my hot chai was giving me the same amount of discomfort. My dentist recommended Sensodyne. So now I can be completely carefree and sip my hot cup of tea. It really works.
फिल्म अनुकूल नीति, सिंगल विंडो सिस्टम, ऑनलाइन शूटिंग की अनुमति और सब्सिडी की सुविधा ने उत्तर प्रदेश को बनाया है देश का मोस्ट फिल्म फ्रेंडली स्टेट. 80 फिल्मों को सब्सिडी के तौर पर दिए गए हैं 44 करोड़ रुपए. विभिन्न स्थानों पर 450 से अधिक फिल्मों की हुई है शूटिंग. स्थानीय कलाकारों को मिला है अपना हुनर दिखाने का अवसर. माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी मानते हैं कि सकारात्मक फिल्में समाज को जागरूक बनाने का आधार हैं. इसी के अनुरूप माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी की पहल पर विश्व स्तरीय सुविधाओं से लैस इंटरनेशनल फिल्म सिटी की स्थापना की जा रही है. फिल्म स्टूडियो, होटल्स, मॉल्स, थीम पार्क, मिक्सिंग और रिकॉर्डिंग स्टूडियो जैसी सुविधाएं फिल्म उद्योग के माध्यम से आकर्षित करेंगी पूंजी निवेश. मोस्ट फिल्म फ्रेंडली स्टेट, नए भारत का नया उत्तर प्रदेश.
3 से 4 व्हीलर में अपग्रेड तो करना है, पर इसमें से क्या खास बात है?
इसमें एक खासियत हो तो बताएं. टाटा इस गोल्ड पेट्रोल से एक्स में है दमदार इंजन जो दे बढ़िया पिकअप, बड़ी और स्ट्रॉन्ग लोड बॉडी और मेंटेनेंस एकदम कम. तो अब सोचो, समझो और टाटा इस गोल्ड पेट्रोल से एक्स लो.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, भारत होगा गरीबी मुक्त। 5 सालों में 13 करोड़ 50 लाख लोगों को गरीबी से बाहर निकाला। हमारा संकल्प, विकसित भारत।
Brace yourselves for a revolutionary leap into the world of news with the Republic World app. This is not just an app, viewers. It's a direct conduit to a world of news delivered with unparalleled authority and integrity right at your fingertips. Republic World app is your gateway to the latest updates, live streams, and the debates that have become the hallmark of our journalistic prowess. Download Republic World app, available on Google Play Store and Apple App Store.
On the onset of the year 2024, devotees performed first Ganga Aarti at Deshavamed Ghat in Varanasi. Devotees converged outside the Mahakal temple in Ujjain, Madhya Pradesh to offer prayers to Lord Mahakal. As the year 2024 begins, devotees queued at Kolkata's Kali Ghat temple to commence the year with prayers.
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल,
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
Helps beat sensitivity fast. Sensodyne Rapid Relief.
हमारे देश को आजाद हुए 76 साल हो गए, लेकिन कई चीजों में हमको अभी आजादी नहीं मिली। जैसे कि सरकारी दफ्तरों में दुश्वारियां, परेशानियां, बदइंतजामियां। हमारे शहीदों को इस बात की कतई चिंता नहीं थी कि देश को आजादी मिलेगी या ना, लेकिन उनको एक बात की चिंता थी कि आजादी के बाद देश कौन से हाथों में जाएगा, देश के हालात क्या होंगे। हमने आजादी की जंग इसलिए लड़ी थी ताकि हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों की जिंदगी आसान हो सके, ना कि इसलिए कि वो जगह जगह पर सरकारी दफ्तरों में धक्के खाएं, परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़े। अगर जंग सबने इकट्ठे होकर लड़ी थी आजादी की, तो फिर सुख सहूलतें भी सबको इकट्ठी मिलनी चाहिए। हम तो शहीदों के पांव की मिट्टी के एक धूल के तिनके के बराबर भी नहीं है, लेकिन ये बसंती रंग की पग शहीदों के सपनों और इरादों की हमें याद दिलाती रहती है कि हमारे देश में आम लोगों के सिर्फ दिन रात नहीं, हालात बदलने चाहिए। चुनाव के समय हम लोगों के पास जा सकते हैं, तो चुनाव के बाद सरकार बनती है, तो सरकार बनने के बाद भी सरकारों को जनता के पास जाना चाहिए, ना कि जनता सरकारी दफ्तरों में खज्जल खुआर हो। यही आजादी के असली मायने हैं। शहीद आजम सरदार भगत सिंह जी के सपनों को साकार करने के लिए पंजाब सरकार ने फैसला किया है कि पंजाब के लोगों को अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर नहीं लगाने पड़ेंगे, बल्कि सरकारी दफ्तर खुद चल के लोगों के घर पर आएंगे।
अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर काटने की जरूरत नहीं, बस डायल करें 1076 और सरकारी सुविधाएं अपने घर पर ही पाएं। पंजाब की भगवंत मान सरकार आपके द्वार।
welcome. I'm Nikita Sahai on Republic TV and you're watching the 12 noon live and breaking with me. Let's get you the top headlines at this hour.
Bright morning of the New Year's Day made brighter by a majestic liftoff. PSLV C-58 carrying India's X-ray polarimetric satellite towards its destination.
जी हाँ, इस वर्ष का प्रथम प्रमोशन श्रीहरिकोटा के प्रथम प्रमोशन मंच से PSLV C-58 का हमने सफलतापूर्ण उत्थापन देखा.
ISRO kickstarts New Year, launches XPoSat satellite to study black holes. India celebrated Ram Temple, but Indy continues to politicize event, goes on boycott spree.
I don't know if the High Command says let us all go, we'll all go. It is left to the High Command to take a decision because they should not make this as a political event. It should be, it's a pro-people of India.
Indy divided over boycott call. Karnataka Home Minister condemns politics over Ram Temple. Stage is all set for Ram Temple inauguration. Construction in full swing in temple town of Ayodhya. After reports of Nitish miffed with Congress surfaces, Grand Old Party goes on damage control mode. World welcomes 2024 with cheers. Republic TV wishes you a very happy and prosperous New Year. And we have a big breaking news in at this hour. Developments in the disproportionate assets case against Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar. CBI issues notice to Kerala's Jai Hind channel asking him to divulge information on investment in the channel by Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar. CBI seeks details of D.K. Shivakumar's investment in the channel from its beginning. Notice on issue relating to disproportionate assets. The channel MD has been asked to appear before CBI on the 11th of January. For more on this, we have our colleague Prajwal from Bangalore, from Bengaluru. Prajwal is live. Prajwal, a very good morning to you and a very happy new year. Please take us through this latest development in D.K. Shivakumar disproportionate assets case.
In fact, the CBI had gone ahead and registered a case in 2020 against D.K. Shivakumar in regards to the disproportionate assets between 2013 to 2018 to a sum of 74 crore rupees. At this point of time, there had also been several and multiple investments made by Mr. D.K. Shivakumar along with his family members as well. Now, his wife as well figures in the list of investors in this particular news channel, which is based out of Kerala, which also belongs to a Kerala Congress leader by the name of Shiju, who is also the managing director. And in this particular regard, he is being summoned by the CBI on the 14th of January in 2024, that is this year, asking him to divulge all the details too. And this particular notice has been sent under CRPC section 91, which essentially means that now the CBI is not only seeking the details of the investment, but they are also seeking the details of the transactions, the shareholdings, whatever has been mentioned in the ledger, the sums and balances of the account with complete details, concentrating as to for how many years had these transactions been going on and whether it was mentioned as well. In the past too, in 2017, when yet another case was lodged by the Income Tax Department against D.K. Shivakumar, at this point of time, the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka had gone ahead and declared his income as well. But now the confusion pertains to what is the sort of the transactional value and the shareholding capacity in which D.K. Shivakumar is functioning along with his wife too. It is also now being being understood that a few of the other family members of DK Shivkumar might have also invested in this particular channel, and they will also be asked to go ahead and divulge this particular information. So this comes after over 2.5 years of continuous and rigorous investigation too, because remember that there was also a partial stay on this order, and it was also vacated by the Karnataka High Court, and many of them called it, stating that it is a sort of victory for him as well. But also the stay which DK Shivkumar had brought against the CBI investigation was also vacated by the same Karnataka High Court too, which went ahead and questioned the standings and the legal formalities of it. So in the latest now, the CBI issuing notices where DK Shivkumar's investments is, and also to all these property holders, is something that will need to be watched out, as Shiju has been called in for investigation by the CBI on the 14th of Jan in New Delhi.
Prajwal, you know, while all this is going on and he has been called in for questioning, the DK Shivakumar party, the side is saying that this is nothing but a political vendetta. So what are the proofs? What is the evidence that the CBI has collected so far? Because if DK Shivkumar is saying that it is nothing but just political vendetta, so how are the agencies going to counter that?
You know, three main important points, Nikita, that we need to concentrate here. This particular disproportionate assets case tallies from 2013 to 2018 for a period of 5 years, meaning to state that there has been substantial amount of information, which also is in the form of evidence now, which has already been submitted to the concerned courts, has already been submitted. Secondly, now the financial transactions are here in question, because we are speaking about a channel that he is invested in for the past 5 to 6 years as well. And this could be something which is quite crucial too, and therefore the CBI essentially does not mean to grill, but they want to find out more information in what organizing capacity and in a structural capacity was the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, along with his family members who are also shareholders, functioning here. Thirdly, now the ledger transactions and the amount of share that he holds in the channel, because one thing they will have to confirm is that in 2017 there has already been a declaration of income tax as well as the assets by Mr. DK Shivkumar to the central agencies as well as in his annual income tax return too. But are they corroborating with the amount of profit or the shares which has been mentioned in the ledger book from the point A to point B is something which the CBI wants to find out as well, and therefore they have called him in as too. So this might be purely based on the hunch of a suspect, or it might also be based on credible tip-off which the central agencies might have received. So we will need to wait in for a complete interrogation by the central agencies when they go ahead and grill the managing director of this channel.
All right, Prajwal, thank you so much for this information on DK Shivkumar disproportionate assets case. It is only time will tell how the central agencies and CBI, they are going to counter DK Shivkumar's allegations that this is nothing but political vendetta, with all the proof that, as our colleague Prajwal told us, they have accumulated over a period of 5 years. Let's move on to our next story at this hour. All right, viewers, we have another big breaking news in at this hour. Politics over the arrest and release of Pratap Simha's brother in tree felling case. BJP MP Pratap Simha alleges political conspiracy by Chief Minister Siddaramaiah. BJP MP Pratap Simha also alleges that the Chief Minister is trying to finish off his political career, so Yatindra Siddaramaiah, who is son of Chief Minister Siddaramaiah, can contest from Mysuru Kodagu Lok Sabha constituency. Let me tell you, viewers, that Pratap Simha is the same BJP MP whose name also was dragged in that attack that happened on the Parliament on 13th of December last year, and it was on his guest list that those two intruders had entered the Parliament when they jumped in. Now, yet another controversy surrounds BJP's Pratap Simha, as politics over the arrest and release of his brother has become a major issue. Let's listen in to what he has to say.
ತನ್ನ ಮಗನ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಭವಿಷ್ಯಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ತನ್ನ ಮಗನನ್ನ ಮೈಸೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ಚುನಾವಣೆಗೆ ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸಿ ಗೆಲ್ಲಿಸೋದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಎಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ಶ್ರಮ ಪಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಯಾರನ್ನು ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೂ ತುಳಿಯೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಹಣಿಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಇದನ್ನು ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯನವರಿಂದ ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಕಲಿಬೇಕು. ನಿಮ್ಮಂಥ ತಂದೆ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಸಿಗಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ನೀವೊಂದು ಬ್ರಿಲಿಯಂಟ್ ಫಾದರ್ ಸರ್. ನೀವು ತನ್ನ ಮಗನ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಭವಿಷ್ಯಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ತನ್ನ ಮಗನನ್ನು ಮೈಸೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ಚುನಾವಣೆಗೆ ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸಿ ಗೆಲ್ಲಿಸೋದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಎಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ಶ್ರಮ ಪಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಯಾರನ್ನು ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೂ ತುಳಿಯೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಹಣಿಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಇದನ್ನು ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯನವರಿಂದ ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಕಲಿಬೇಕು. ನಿಮ್ಮಂಥ ತಂದೆ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಸಿಗಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ನೀವೊಂದು ಬ್ರಿಲಿಯಂಟ್ ಫಾದರ್ ಸರ್. ನೀವು
All right, viewers, for more on this, we have our colleague Prajwal once again with us from Bengaluru. Prajwal, now this latest controversy has surrounded the name of Pratap Simha. I mean, our viewers also know that his name was also, dragged into the Parliament breach case when this happened on 13th of December. Now, yet again, this is this major controversy surrounding Pratap Simha about his brother, who has been, there has been allegations of corruption, involving felling of trees. But what Pratap Simha has to say is that this is just a political plot by Siddaramaiah to destroy his political career and field his son Yatindra Siddaramaiah instead. So what are the latest developments, Prajwal? Please take us through what are the legal evidences that the agencies have.
Nikita, first and foremost, concerning this case, this has happened over a timeline between December 11th to December 18th as well, where over 126 trees have been chopped off, which comes under the Hassan Forest Division as well, belonging to a land of two people whom Pratap Simha's younger brother, in fact, Vikram Simha, had taken on a lease from January 2024 to the end of Feb in 2025 as well, to go ahead and grow ginger. But now, from what we get to understand, that this particular land, they say, belongs to the forest department, and they're going ahead and questioning as to how trees were felled too. But what is very interesting over here is that in the particular FIR which Republic has gone ahead and accessed, which has been filed by the Hassan Forest Division, it clearly goes ahead and shows the fact that there has been two people mentioned, one by the name of Veena, the other by the name of Rakesh Shetty, and the third accused as others, and nowhere was Vikram Simha's name mentioned, because in the others there will also have to be an additional first information report that will have to be filed, and therefore he was picked up while he was en route to Bengaluru, and he was taken into custody on the 30th of December. He was taken into custody by a joint operation by the Forest Department as well as the CCB, which is the Crime Bureau as well, and later he was again released on bail on the 31st of December, where he was produced in front of a justice in the Belur court as well, and the judge had clearly gone ahead and mentioned that this case is still under investigation, and nowhere in the preliminary information report, which has already been filed by the department, was his name filed, and therefore there should be substantial evidence against the accused to take him into custody and produce him before the court as well, and therefore he was granted bails. He was granted bail on these particular sections too. So therefore now the BJP MP Pratap Simha is stating that on two instances the Congress tried to tarnish him. First and foremost, it was the parliament security breach, which you were earlier mentioning, and secondly, now in this particular instance, where where his brother is one of the accused in terms of this illegal felling of the case. But on the other hand, we also spoke to the Home Minister of Karnataka, Dr. G. Parmeshwar, earlier, and he stated that this should not be seen as otherwise, because this amounts to going ahead and felling trees, which also is the destruction of wildlife, and it comes essentially in the Destruction of Wildlife Act too, and the law will take its own course and action will be taken in accordance with law, and you will not have to term it otherwise. But Pratap Simha states that this is mainly being done to tarnish his political image, because the Chief Minister of Karnataka, Siddaramaiah, wants to field his son, Dr. Yatindra Siddaramaiah, from the same constituency where he is a sitting MP, which is the Mysuru Kodagu constituency, and therefore plots are being hatched, political conspiracies are being hatched to finish off his career politically. So all said and done, it's only getting ugly, but the government says it is going ahead and doing its duty. The BJP on the other side claims vendetta politics, but we will need to see as to how the course of investigation goes on, because at this point of time, over 5 officials have also been suspended for lack of duty and dereliction of their duty at this point of time in this particular case.
All right, Prajwal, thank you so much for this latest update in this new controversy involving Pratap Simha once again after the Parliament breach controversy last year on 13th of December. Though each side, that is the Siddaramaiah side and Pratap Simha side, they say that they're right. Only time will tell, and the evidence that will come out with the central agencies will tell that who is right and what is really going on. Our viewers, let's move on to our other stories at this hour. Dubai ushered in 2024 with a spectacular celebration featuring a dazzling light show, vibrant fireworks and enchanting dancing fountains. The city's skyline illuminated with colors as residents and visitors gathered to witness the breathtaking view. Albania welcomed the new year with great zeal. The city witnessed fireworks organized by all municipalities. In Tirana, concerts were also organized in the main square. London's famous skyline was lit up to welcome New Year with the capital's world-renowned fireworks, lights and drone shows sending a spectacular message of celebration and unity to the world show. Organised by the Mayor of London, Sadiq Khan, was the capital's biggest ever fireworks and light show till date. Edinburgh in UK embraced the new year with a dazzling display of fireworks illuminating the night sky, marking the commencement of the traditional Hogmanay celebrations. The spectacular showcase centered around Edinburgh Castle captivated revelers, creating a memorable start to 2024. Iraq celebrated the new year with fireworks and hope for safety and security in the city of Sulaymaniyah. The celebrations come amid increasing tensions in the region due to the war in Gaza and frequent drone attacks on the American interests in the northern Kurdish region of Iraq. Berlin welcomed the new year with a spectacular display of fireworks, casting a vibrant glow across the city's iconic landmarks. The dazzling celebration added a touch of magic to the night sky, marking the transition into 2024. As people worldwide engaged in New Year's Eve festivities, Berlin stood out with its radiant showcase embodying the spirit of joy and new beginnings. Srinagar's Lal Chowk came alive with New Year celebrations, resonating with the joy of a musical evening as laughter and melodies filled the air. This is the first New Year being celebrated in the heart of the city after the abrogation of Article 370. Take a look.
The Lal Chowk in Srinagar came alive with New Year celebrations on Sunday night. The historic clock tower at Lal Chowk witnessed the first ever New Year celebration. People were seen singing and dancing as laughter and melodies filled the air. A celebration significant because it came just days after the abrogation of Article 370. Locals and tourists gathered to watch the glow of decorative lights. People were seen capturing the beautiful festive mood on their phones as Srinagar welcomed New Year 2024. This is Bureau Report, Republic TV.
The Indian space Space Research Organization, in its first space mission of 2024, launched the X-ray polarimeter satellite today. The satellite lifted off at 9:10 a.m. from the Satish Dhawan Space Center in Sriharikota, Andhra Pradesh. After the Chandrayaan-3 and Aditya L1 mission by the Indian Space Department, this will be the next historic step towards space exploration by the country.
First of all, congratulations, sir. The new year has begun with a great news for India. So, XPoSat, it's the name itself is, creating curiosity, and for the easy understanding of the common man, could you tell us what exactly is the ISRO planning to achieve with this?
See, it's an X-ray polarimetry satellite. So it's not just observing X-ray, it is observing the polarimetry. Polarimetry is nothing but the way in which a signal comes is oriented in its phase. So we are measuring the change in phase of orientation of the electromagnetic spectrum. So this gives some additional meaning than just the quantification of the measurement of the signal, the photons itself. So one of the measurement is possible is when the X-ray polarimetry is done, you can quantify the material being drawn to the satellite. So this is one way. So it has two payloads. One is looking at the lower energy band, another looking at the higher energy band. So once you look at the entire energy band, two payloads are capable of looking at it on such objects. So this is give little more deeper understanding of the black holes. It's how it grows in size, how it emits energy in the process of both in expansion and contraction. I don't know how the pair of black holes generally occurs as pairs sometimes, and how this behaves in a manner that they are far apart, but they transfer materials and signals. So there are a lot of theoretical understanding needed. So these observations, we hope that will give a little more deeper understanding of this. And one of our goal is not only to build this, but create the community of astrophysicists in this country. So we made sure we connect with all the universities, laboratories, and created that interest in them so as to learn it and then become scientists. So that's the whole purpose.
So what is the importance of learning about black holes, and what is the kind of research that is already available, and how will it put India in the map on research about black holes with this particular satellite?
See, I think the unique contribution of India in black holes, all of you have forgotten. You know Chandrasekhar, Subramanian Chandrasekhar, he is the person who talked about how black holes, what are the limit of converting a star to a black hole, and it is called Chandrasekhar limit. He said that any star which is 1.4 times bigger than Sun will ultimately end up as a black hole. The unique finding and is done by an Indian. So let us say that our XPoSat is one of the unique thing which will give a new understanding of black holes. See, black holes are one of the state of any star ultimately leading to its death. Some of them will end up as neutron stars, some of them will end up as pulsars, some of them will end up as black holes, depending upon various conditions of its gravity and the energy, size, etc. So, and not only that, it evolves over a period of time. Once it becomes black hole, it's not remaining as a black hole forever. And there are a lot of fundamentals which need to be studied. So, any additional information on such black holes evolution is something which is going to be unique. First of all, black holes are not observable, but for some new findings which is allowing it to be observed by the interaction of black hole with adjacent objects. So, precisely that is what is being done by XPoSat.
So, what next for 2024?
2024 is filled with a lot of activities, and this is going to be a year for Gaganyaan program push, and I have already announced them. Yes.
All right, we will stay with us as we'll be back after a very short break with India celebrated Ram Temple, but Indy continues to politicize the event, goes on boycott spree. After reports of Nitish miffed with Congress surfaces, Grand Old Party goes on damage control mode.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School, Bengaluru.
फिल्म अनुकूल नीति, सिंगल विंडो सिस्टम, ऑनलाइन शूटिंग की अनुमति और सब्सिडी की सुविधा ने उत्तर प्रदेश को बनाया है देश का मोस्ट फिल्म फ्रेंडली स्टेट। 80 फिल्मों को सब्सिडी के तौर पर दिए गए हैं 44 करोड़ रुपए। विभिन्न स्थानों पर 450 से अधिक फिल्मों की हुई है शूटिंग। स्थानीय कलाकारों को मिला है अपना हुनर दिखाने का अवसर। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी मानते हैं कि सकारात्मक फिल्में समाज को जागरूक बनाने का आधार हैं। इसी के अनुरूप माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी की पहल पर विश्व स्तरीय सुविधाओं से लैस इंटरनेशनल फिल्म सिटी की स्थापना की जा रही है। फिल्म स्टूडियो, होटल्स, मॉल्स, थीम पार्क, मिक्सिंग और रिकॉर्डिंग स्टूडियो जैसी सुविधाएं फिल्म उद्योग के माध्यम से आकर्षित करेंगी पूंजी निवेश। मोस्ट फिल्म फ्रेंडली स्टेट, नए भारत का नया उत्तर प्रदेश।
जामनगर की भट्ट फैमिली को तारे देखना पसंद है। जम्मू की भट्ट फैमिली को सितारे देखना पसंद है। फैमिलीज जितनी भी सेम लगे होती अलग है। इसलिए नया वीमैक्स पोस्टपेड जो दे हर फैमिली को उनकी पसंद की चॉइसेस, जैसे ईज माई ट्रिप, Amazon प्राइम एंड मोर। वीमैक्स पोस्टपेड, चूज व्हाट यू वांट टू यूज।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, हर घर पहुंचेगा नल से जल। अब तक 13.5 करोड़ से अधिक नल कनेक्शन। हमारा संकल्प, विकसित भारत।
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर,
Now, the RSS National Executive member Indresh Kumar triggered a controversy by appealing to Muslims to chant Shri Ram, Jai Jai Ram at mosques, dargahs and madrasas on the occasion of the Ram temple consecration ceremony in Ayodhya on the 22nd of January. Here's the detailed report. Take a look.
RSS National Executive member Indresh Kumar has stoked a fresh controversy ahead of the consecration of Ram Temple on January 22. He has appealed Muslims across the country to raise Jai Shri Ram chants in mosque, dargah and madrasas.
22 जनवरी को दरगाहों में, मकतबों में, मदरसों के अंदर, मस्जिदों के अंदर, और वह भी उस दिन कहीं ना कहीं चाहे 11 बार करें, चाहे एक मन का करें, श्री राम, जय जय राम करें। बाकी अपने अपने धर्म के अनुसार, अपने अपने मजहब के अनुसार वहाँ पूजा पाठ करें।
The RSS leader also sharpened attack on the National Conference leader Farooq Abdullah for politicizing Ram Mandir inauguration. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Stay with us as we'll be back after a very short break with stages all set for Ram Temple inauguration, construction in full swing in the temple town of Ayodhya.
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल,
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स बड़े होने चाहिए। सोमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सोमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
दिल के सारे राज खोलता है जब ये डायमंड बोलता है। दिल की ऐसी बातों को डायमंड से बुलवाओ, माला बाराओ। और अब पाइए डायमंड वैल्यू पे अप टू 25% ऑफ ड्यूरिंग माइन डायमंड फेस्टिवल।
हमारे देश को आजाद हुए 76 साल हो गए, लेकिन कई चीजों में हमको अभी आजादी नहीं मिली, जैसे कि सरकारी दफ्तरों में दुश्वारियां, परेशानियां, बदइंतजामियां। हमारे शहीदों को इस बात की कतई चिंता नहीं थी कि देश को आजादी मिलेगी या ना, लेकिन उनको एक बात की चिंता थी कि आजादी के बाद देश कौन से हाथों में जाएगा, देश के हालात क्या होंगे। हमने आज़ादी की जंग इसलिए लड़ी थी ताकि हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों की जिंदगी आसान हो सके, ना कि इसलिए कि वो जगह जगह पर सरकारी दफ्तरों में धक्के खाएं, परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़े। अगर जंग सबने इकट्ठे होकर लड़ी थी आज़ादी की, तो फिर सुख सहूलतें भी सबको इकट्ठी मिलनी चाहिए। हम तो शहीदों के पांव की मिट्टी के एक धूल के तिनके के बराबर भी नहीं है, लेकिन ये बसंती रंग की पग शहीदों के सपनों और इरादों की हमें याद दिलाती रहती है कि हमारे देश में आम लोगों के सिर्फ दिन रात नहीं, हालात बदलने चाहिए। चुनाव के समय हम लोगों के पास जा सकते हैं, तो चुनाव के बाद सरकार बनती है, तो सरकार बनने के बाद भी सरकारों को जनता के पास जाना चाहिए, ना कि जनता सरकारी दफ्तरों में खज्जल खुआर हो। यही आजादी के असली मायने हैं। शहीद आजम सरदार भगत सिंह जी के सपनों को साकार करने के लिए पंजाब सरकार ने फैसला किया है कि पंजाब के लोगों को अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर नहीं लगाने पड़ेंगे, बल्कि सरकारी दफ्तर खुद चल के लोगों के घर पर आएंगे।
अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर काटने की जरूरत नहीं, बस डायल करें 1076 और सरकारी सुविधाएं अपने घर पर ही पाएं। पंजाब की भगवंत मान सरकार आपके द्वार।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, सबका अपने पक्के घर का सपना होगा पूरा। 4 करोड़ पक्के घरों का निर्माण, हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Zero. Lift off normal.
Bright morning of the New Year's Day made brighter by a majestic liftoff. PSLV C-58 carrying India's X-ray polarimetric satellite towards its destination.
XPoSat satellite to study black holes. India celebrated Ram Temple, but Indy continues to politicize event, goes on boycott spree.
I don't know if the High Command says we all let us all go, we'll all go. It is left to the High Command to take a decision, because they should not make this as a political event. It should be, it's a pro-people of India.
India alliance divided over boycott call. Karnataka Home Minister condemns politics over Ram Temple. Stage is all set for Ram Temple inauguration. Construction in full swing in temple town of Ayodhya. After reports of Nitish miff with Congress surfaces, grand old party goes on damage control mode. World welcomes 2024 with cheers. Republic TV wishes you a very happy and prosperous new year. Congress reaches out to Nitish Kumar after shake-up in JDU. Sources say that senior Congress leaders entrusted with the task to talk to Nitish Kumar regarding his role as convener of indie parties. During the JDU National Executive Meet, Nitish Kumar had attacked the Congress party for delay in seat sharing and unilaterally announced the name of Devesh Chandra Thakur as JDU candidate from Sitamarhi Lok Sabha constituency. For more on this developing story, we have our colleague Prakash, who's reporting from Bihar. A very good morning to you, Prakash, and a very happy new year. Please take us through this latest development in the JDU Congress politics, the infighting in Indie Alliance, and also Congress trying to control some damage as Nitish Kumar, immediately after taking over as the president of JDU, announces a name for Sitamarhi Lok Sabha constituency, he has announced Devesh Chandra Thakur's name for that seat. Please take us through this situation.
Well, after the snub by the Congress party in the Delhi meet of the India parties, JDU President and Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar was actually angry and miffed with the Congress party's approach towards the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. And in the National Executive meet also, Nitish Kumar categorically criticized the Congress party the efforts for a seat-sharing formula, that is the one-to-one fight against the BJP across the country. And that the effort which was started by Nitish Kumar in 2022 and with the meeting of the opposition bloc for the first time in June 2022. And thereafter, he removed his president, Lalan Singh, from the post a couple of days back. And thereafter, the Congress party has now, we believe, sources say that has reached out to Nitish Kumar and they're deliberating on the issue of the convener post to be handed over to Nitish Kumar. Senior Congress leaders from Delhi have approached Nitish Kumar, and the meeting would take place very soon over the contentious issue of the convener the Prime Minister will face against Narendra Modi, and thereafter a decision would be taken because the Congress party and the opposition bloc wants the JDU to be a part of the India alliance for the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. Now, how things unfolds, because there are political rumors that Nitish might be thinking of a political realignment as well, because there are two factions within the JDU. The dominant faction wants the JDU to be a part of the BJP alliance, and some of them, minority, who are in minority, wants to be a part of the India alliance. So we'll have to wait and watch which way the political landscape of Bihar goes in the run-up to 2024 Lok Sabha elections. Meanwhile, the Congress party will be sending one of its top leaders to meet Nitish Kumar. That's what we get to know. Back to you.
All right, Prakash, the situation with JDU has always been a little tricky if we talk about its political history, starting from its inception. But now also we just suddenly saw this whole change of who the president of JDU will be. The sudden change has taken place in such an important position ahead of 2024 elections. So now, as you just shared with us and the viewers, that the senior leaders of Congress are going to speak to Nitish Kumar, because despite having formed this alliance in 2023, despite being part of this alliance, even now when we are only a couple of months away from general election, Congress, the grand old party, is still not sure, confident of JDU's alliance. So what does it really speak about the bonding, or how solid actually is this India alliance, when even now speculation is on that Nitish Kumar could lean on any side, because he has done the same in the past as well?
Well, that's the problem with the Congress party, because the Congress party has not yet started, or rather kick-started its political campaign, whereas the BJP has already have had a go-ahead and kick-started its political campaign with, after the massive victory in Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh elections, specifically in the Hindi heartland. And now with the Ram Mandir inauguration coming up on 22nd January, it is going to be a mega program, and the BJP strengthening its cadres, whereas the Congress party as well as the opposition bloc, they are not yet clear as to who their leader would be, whereas the BJP is clear about Narendra Modi. So it's going to be a direct fight between Narendra Modi and the opposition bloc candidate is not yet decided. So the voters of the country are intelligent enough to decide on the various parameters of elections that are fought on. So clearly BJP way ahead of the Congress party or the opposition bloc, we might say, in the run-up to 2024 Lok Sabha elections.
All right, Prakash, thank you so much for sharing such clear-cut details as to what is happening with Nitish Kumar, Congress and the India alliance, and what can be foreseen considering the past of JDU, considering the past decisions made by Nitish Kumar. So yes, he could turn out to be one of those very important faces who will suddenly take a decision that nobody can predict right now. And in the latest development, Congress is sending its senior-most leaders from New Delhi to speak to Nitish Kumar after he takes over as president of JDU and also announces a candidate, Devesh Thakur, for Sitamarhi Lok Sabha constituency. Now moving on to our other story at this hour. Now even as India celebrates Ram Temple, the opposition continues to politicize it. Indeed, leader Udit Raj has also said that they will not accept any invitations sent by the Bharatiya Janata Party. Politics over Ram Mandir consecration intensifies as we approach the 22nd of January. In the latest, Udit Raj has come out openly and said that they will not accept the invitations. Let's listen in to what he had to say.
क्या भगवान के दर्शन के लिए इनकी मध्यस्थता की जरूरत है? ये होते कौन है निमंत्रण देने वाले? क्या भगवान इनके बंधुआ हैं? या आइयो देखिए और दर्शन करिए, जब मन होगा जाएंगे, अपने घर में पूजा कर लेंगे, किसी और मंदिर में जाकर कर लेंगे। जो भगवान कण कण में हैं और विश्व में हैं, ब्रह्मांड में हैं, उसको आपने क्या कैद कर रखा है? उनकी मर्जी, इसमें पूरी राजनीति है। इसका पीछे मतलब यह है कि राम को मानने वाली बीजेपी वीएचपी ही है और दूसरे नहीं है। हम तो दूसरों को बुला करके उनको भक्त बना रहे। ये क्या मतलब है? मजाक है? कितना भद्दा मजाक है। सदियों से राम की पूजा होती रही है। ये क्या नया इन्होंने छेड़ दिया है? वो करें जो करना है, जितना भव्य मंदिर बनाना है बनाए, एयरपोर्ट बनाए, पूजा पाठ करे, खुशी है सबको। लेकिन यह राजनीति से सुपर राजनीति कर रहे हैं कि हम सबको बुला रहे हैं। Rituals have been carried by centuries and millennia. So these rituals will be performed by the people as per their choice, their convenience.
So this was Congress's Udit Raj, and he says that his comment are inclined towards the statements that were made by the BJP leaders party. However, at the same time, as far as participation in the consecration ceremony is concerned, he says Ram's omnipresent and everybody has their choice of their own. This is Madhurima Mishra with Vijay Desh for Republic.
देखिए, प्रधानमंत्री पूरे देश से कह रहे हैं दिवाली मनाई जाए, क्रेडिट लेने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। और किस तरीके से राजनीति होती है? यही तो राजनीति है। वहाँ पे मुख्यमंत्री होंगे, प्रधानमंत्री होंगे, पूरे देश को आप ये मैसेज दे रहे हैं कि राम मंदिर आपने बनाया है। ये राजनीति नहीं है तो क्या है? राम मंदिर सुप्रीम कोर्ट के फैसले से बना है। राम मंदिर देश के तमाम लोगों का है, सिर्फ भारतीय जनता पार्टी का नहीं है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी तो ऐसा लगता है कि उस पर अपना कब्जा जमाना चाहती है। विश्व हिंदू परिषद आरएसएस का एक हिस्सा है। सब मिलकर 2024 के चुनाव की तैयारी कर रहे हैं और राम मंदिर का नाम इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं। ये कहना कि बीजेपी राजनीति नहीं कर रही है, उत्तराखंड के इस मुख्यमंत्री के इस बयान का क्या मतलब है? कांग्रेस नहीं चाहती थी, बीजेपी चाहती है, ये राजनीति नहीं है तो क्या है? कांग्रेस ने कब मुखालफत की है? कांग्रेस ने हमेशा कहा है कि अदालत का जो फैसला होगा वो सारे देश को मानना होगा, और अदालत ने एक फैसला दिया, सारा देश उसे मानता है।
While the opposition continues to politicize the Ram Mandir consecration on the 22nd of January, the BJP has now hit back at the India alliance. BJP has called out the anti-Sanatan mindset of the opposition parties.
उनके ट्वीट से कांग्रेस पार्टी और उसके नेताओं की मानसिकता झलकती है, जिन्होंने भगवान श्री राम के अस्तित्व को नकार दिया। एक हलफनामे में सुप्रीम कोर्ट में राम मंदिर के लिए कुछ नहीं किया, आज मनुवादी जैसे शब्द उठाकर ये दिखाते हैं कि उनके पास नरेंद्र मोदी जी की सरकार के किए हुए काम के ऊपर में कहने के लिए कुछ बचा ही नहीं। क्योंकि पिछले 10 सालों में भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था नंबर 10 से नंबर 5 तक आ गई है मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में। साथ में भारत में हर वर्ग में काम बढ़ रहा है, विश्व की एक अर्थव्यवस्था के रूप में देखा जा रहा है, निवेश का स्थान देखा जा रहा है, गरीबों के लिए, महिलाओं के लिए, किसानों के लिए काम किए गए, 80 करोड़ लोग भूखे नहीं सोते, महिलाओं के लिए इज्जत घर बने। ये सारे बहुत महत्वपूर्ण काम है। सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका विश्वास, सबका प्रयास। अब इस पे तो वार कर नहीं पा रहे, लेकिन साल के शुरू में जब एक नव भारत के निर्माण की बात मोदी जी करें, देखे कांग्रेस के नेता किस प्रकार के बयान दे रहे। अब देखते हैं राहुल गांधी जी और सोनिया गांधी जी क्या कहते हैं ऐसी मानसिकता के ऊपर में।
Now, amid the major politicking over the inauguration of the Ram Temple on the 22nd of January, all this is happening. Opposition leaders are boycotting invitations, and we have our colleague Madhurima Mishra, who is reporting live on this developing situation as it gets more and more intense. Madhurima, a very good morning to you and a very happy new year, as you are talking to all the leaders of opposition, and they are coming with their whole stand on Ram Mandir invitation. They are saying that BJP is politicizing it. Udit Raj has called it the return of Manuvad. So, Madhurima, it is pretty surprising that while the India Alliance parties cannot stop fighting among themselves, they are also fighting against the legacy of Ram. So what is happening, Madhurima? Please take us through the complete development and this attitude of the opposition parties.
Well, good morning to you too, Nikita, and Happy New Year to you too and all our viewers. It is the first day of 2024 and there is a political controversy simmering in the national capital. It all began with senior Congress leader Udit Raj tweeting that the Manuvad is likely to return. Upon questioning him, I asked that what did he imply and did it wreak bitterness against the Ram temple inauguration, the consecration ceremony, to which he said that it is the BJP that is politicizing Ram and is trying to mint political benefit out of it. But the BJP has made its intention clear and has hopped on to the opportunity to slam the Congress party on the first day of 2024, asserting that the Congress party is not able to shed its hatred against the Sanatan Dharma. As we heard, BJP's Nalin Kohli has come forward and said that it was the Congress party that denied even the existence of Lord Ram. Today, once again, on the first day of 2024, is making its intentions clear that they are anti-Sanatan. However, the Congress is asserting, Udit Raj, I questioned him, and to which he said that Ram belongs to all and not everybody is going to celebrate 22nd January as BJP wishes, because BJP is trying to politicize Ram temple. However, Ram belongs to all. He's omnipresent and nobody needs BJP's instructions as to how to go about it. But yet again, the anti-Sanatan controversy has picked up with this particular comment of Mr. Udit Raj, who says that it's the casteism that is returning after 500 years, insinuating that as the Ram temple is coming, the final ceremony is going to be held on 22nd January. It's coinciding with that. So the BJP is slamming the Congress party and the opposition hard on it. Nikita.
Absolutely, Madhurima. It's been quite some time when we have seen anything positive coming from the opposition party and the opposition party leaders. I think, Madhurima, especially after they formed this India Alliance, they have been continuously speaking against the country. What they say is that they are targeting BJP, the ruling government. They are doing the job of opposition, what it is supposed to do. But somewhere, Madhurima, I feel that in that process, they're completely ignoring the achievements our country is making. And now also this big event, this global event of Ram Mandir consecration also that is happening. So, Madhurima, you have been talking to all these leaders of the opposition and India Alliance leaders. What do they have to say to the reaction of the public, as they can clearly see that the Indians from all the parts of India, every part, even if they keep on trying for this divisive politics also between North and South India and on the basis of casteism when they talk about Manuvad, but still the public continues to be happy. They continue to celebrate. Is the opposition blind to that, or they simply don't want to acknowledge it and talk about it.
Nikita, the opposition party, including the Congress, they are harping on the fact that Ram Temple is not BJP's victory. They are saying that the Ram Temple has been built on the orders of the Supreme Court using the taxpayers' money. But the people on the ground are aware of the fact that this was indeed the part of the Bharatiya Janata Party manifesto. Since 2014, it was in the first manifesto, it was in the second manifesto, and the promise has been fulfilled by the Bharatiya Janata Party, and the people on ground, the people of the country, do correlate with that, Nikita. So we'll have to wait and watch as to what really happens ahead in this entire controversy, because the Congress has made its mind, asserting that the BJP is trying to mint political benefit out of it, however asserting that Ram belongs to all and the BJP has nothing to do with building the Ram temple.
All right, Madhurama, thank you so much for all these latest updates on the opposition's, problematic attitude towards the 22nd January consecration and Ram temple inauguration. Meanwhile, there are other leaders also from the opposition who are acting spoilsport. In fact, amid major politicking over, inauguration of the Ram temple on 22nd of December, now Karnataka Home Minister has come out and said that he will not be attending the grand event despite being invited. And it is their misfortune. Our colleague Prajwal spoke to him. And viewers, let's listen in to what is coming from Karnataka's Home Minister, who also said, adding to this whole opposition party's stand on the inauguration of Ram Mandir temple and boycotting the 22nd of January. Now, the Karnataka Home Minister has also come out and said that he will not attend the grand event despite being invited, and it is their misfortune. In fact, Udit Raj went ahead and said that who is BJP to send invitations. Let's listen in to what Karnataka's Home Minister has to say to this whole row.
No, it is not the question of taking credit. It should not be political. That's what I said. Rama belongs to everybody. Rama doesn't belong to one particular political party. You may call it your Rama. I may call it my Rama. The Rama has given the best of the administration according to our history books. And, everybody follows Rama's philosophy in administration. And the Rama Rajya is supposed to be the best of the administrative system. So everybody wants that.
Stay with us, viewers, as we'll be back after a very short break with ISRO kickstarts New Year, launches XPoSat satellite to study black holes.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School, Bengaluru.
Shadows of light, driving into the wild. Surprise. Keep it wild. The new Sonnet.
Kia, movement that inspires.
समाज के अंतिम तबके के व्यक्ति के जीवन में परिवर्तन लाने के लिए अनेक जन कल्याणकारी योजनाओं का क्रियान्वयन कर रही योगी सरकार ने प्रदेश के 15 करोड़ से अधिक गरीबों को राष्ट्रीय खाद्य सुरक्षा अधिनियम के तहत निःशुल्क खाद्यान्न का वितरण किया। वन नेशन वन राशन कार्ड योजना में अन्य राज्य के 42,283 कार्ड धारकों को उत्तर प्रदेश से और उत्तर प्रदेश के 21,40,216 कार्ड धारकों को अन्य राज्य में खाद्यान्न दिया गया। इस इसके अलावा अंत्योदय राशन कार्ड धारकों के लिए प्रतिमाह 1 किलोग्राम चीनी का निःशुल्क वितरण, अंत्योदय और पात्र गृहस्थी लाभार्थियों को जनवरी 2023 से 1 वर्ष हेतु निःशुल्क खाद्यान्न उपलब्ध कराए जाने का निर्णय, प्रधानमंत्री उज्ज्वला योजना के सभी लाभार्थियों को होली और दीपावली 2 निःशुल्क LPG सिलेंडर देने का प्रावधान करके योगी सरकार ने सबका साथ सबका विकास का नारा बुलंद किया।
Whenever I had ice cream or cold water, I would experience a sharp shooting sensation. So I just kept ignoring it. Even my hot chai was giving me the same amount of discomfort. My dentist recommended Sensodyne. So now I can be completely carefree and sip my hot cup of tea. It really works.
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
Meanwhile, the stage is all set to welcome Ram Lala. We take you inside a workshop where artisans are hard at work creating small models of the Ram temple. The artists are working on thousands of orders that are coming from all across India. People wish to use these models as gifts and are demanding for these models to be delivered to them before the inauguration ceremony of Ram Janmabhoomi temple set to take place in Ayodhya on the 22nd of January. Take a look at this report.
Preparation for the Ram Temple's inauguration is in full swing, and we see not just the temple but everybody in Ayodhya, in fact, working there, working in fact 24/7 to make sure that each and everything is in place. We are here at a very unique place right now, where in fact we are looking at small models of the Ram Temple being made. In fact, there are thousands of these models that have been made by this particular firm here, and we will get in a word from the owner as well to understand how exactly this work is going on and how it is also picking up heat right before the inauguration of the Ram Temple as well. Thank you so much, sir, हमसे बात करने के लिए। ये हमें बताइए यहाँ पे किस तरह से काम हो रहा है, क्या मॉडल आप यहाँ पर बनाए जा रहे हैं, किस तरह से बनाए जाते हैं और कहाँ-कहाँ ये भेजे जाते हैं?
जी, यहाँ पे राम जन्मभूमि का 3D मॉडल बनाया जाता है पाइन MDF से, जो यहाँ से हम जो है इसको पूरे अपने इंडिया के अंदर तो सप्लाई कर ही रहे हैं, भेज रहे हैं, और ये हमारे जो है बाहर भी अदर कंट्री में भी जाते हैं।
तो ये जैसे हम मॉडल्स दिखा रहे हैं हमारे दर्शकों को कि किस तरह से यहाँ पर छोटे छोटे कई सारे मैं मॉडल्स देख रही हूँ, कई वैरायटी के मॉडल्स मैं देख रही हूँ, और अब जो ये इनॉग्रेशन हो रही है उसको भी ध्यान में रखते हुए काफ़ी सारी डिमांड होती होगी, और कहाँ पे ये जाते हैं, किस तरह से लोग गिफ्टिंग पर्पज़ के लिए भी ये यूज़ कर रहे हैं, और किस तरह से ये पूरा बनाया?
ये हमारे पास जो है छोटे से लेके बड़े मॉडल तक है। इसके बाद जो मॉडल्स अभी हमारे पास हैं, इसके अलावा भी अगर कोई बहुत बड़ा, इससे भी बड़ा मॉडल बनवाना चाहता है तो वो हम कस्टमाइज जो है बनाते भी हैं। और इसमें हमारे पास जो मॉडल्स हैं, हम चाहते हैं कि हर तरह के लोग, मतलब गरीब से गरीब और अमीर से अमीर लोग भी इसको खरीद सकें इस मॉडल को। तो उसको ध्यान में रखते हुए इसको हमने छोटे साइज छोटे से लेके हर एक स्टेप बाय स्टेप हमने जो इसकी साइज़ बनाई है। मॉडल्स हमारे पास जैसे पाइन MDF भी बनते हैं, हमारे पास अकेलिक सीट के भी बनते हैं, जैसे गोल्डन टेम्पल के उस पर भी हम बनाते हैं मॉडल्स राम जन्मभूमि का। तो इस तरह से बनते हैं, और इसको बनाने में जो है काफ़ी हमें जो है समय लगता है। जैसे कि हमारे जो मशीनें हैं, मशीनों को काटने में, इसके बाद जो मैनुअली वर्क होते हैं उनको जो है करने में काफ़ी समय।
Stay with us as we are coming back after a very short break with India celebrates Ram Temple, but India continues to politicize the event, goes on boycott spree.
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल,
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
3 से 4 व्हीलर में अपग्रेड तो करना है, पर इसमें से क्या खास बात है?
इसमें एक खासियत हो तो बताएं। टाटा इस गोल्ड पेट्रोल से X में है दमदार इंजन जो दे बढ़िया पिकअप, बड़ी और स्ट्रॉन्ग लोड बॉडी, और मेंटेनेंस एकदम कम। तो अब सोचो, समझो और टाटा इस गोल्ड पेट्रोल से लो।
Brace yourselves for a revolutionary leap into the world of news with the Republic World app. This is not just an app, viewers. It's a direct conduit to a world of news delivered with unparalleled authority and integrity right at your fingertips. Republic World app is your gateway to the latest updates, live streams, and the debates that have become the hallmark of our journalistic prowess. Download Republic World app, available on Google Play Store and Apple App Store.
ISRO kickstarts New Year, launches XPoSat satellite to study black holes. India celebrates Ram Temple, but Indy continues to politicize event, goes on boycott spree.
I don't know if the High Command says let us all go, we'll all go. It is left to the High Command to take a decision, because they should not make this as a political event. It should be, it's a pro-people of India.
India divided over boycott call. Karnataka Home Minister condemns politics over Ram Temple. Stage is all set for Ram Temple inauguration. Construction in full swing in Temple Town, Ayodhya. After reports of Nitish Smith with Congress surfaces, Grand Old Party goes on damage control mode. World welcomes 2024 with cheers. Republic TV wishes you a very happy and a very prosperous new year. And we have our big breaking news in at this hour. The visuals of a Dalit woman being beaten by a cop in public in Bihar, Sitamarhi, has raised concerns over police brutality and prompted a public demand for action. But the police claim that the cop was only trying to maintain order after a fight erupted between two sides in a kidnapping case. Inspector Rajkishore Singh, in charge of Surasan police station, was seen thrashing the woman on the street with a stick. He struck her multiple times in the Surasan market amid angry exchanges by a crowd. This all was recorded in a video which was circulated later on, as you can see in the visuals. The cop was filmed in his uniform during the incident. This whole incident has now triggered an outrage among the public. Sitamarhi police also has said in a statement that a probe has been ordered into the incident. The police action allegedly came in a bid to separate two women who were fighting on the street. In very, very shocking incident, let's listen in.
थाना प्रभारी के द्वारा एक महिला को डंडे से मारा जा रहा है। इस संदर्भ में प्रारंभिक जांच और पूछताछ के उपरांत ये कहा जा सकता है कि एक बालिका का किडनैपिंग का केस हुआ था, जिसमें बालिका को रिकवर किया गया था। उस संदर्भ में दोनों पक्ष के लोग आए और दोनों परिवार के वाले ही आपस में उलझ गए। जिससे रोड पे थाना के बाहर उलझने के क्रम में ही दोनों पक्ष में लड़ाई हो रही थी। इसी को काम करने के लिए, उसको छुड़ाने के लिए ट्रैफिक जाम की समस्या वहाँ उत्पन्न हो गई थी, भीड़ लग गई थी, जिसको तितर बितर करने के लिए ये कार्रवाई की गई है। ये मानसिकता के तहत किसी महिला को मारा पीटा नहीं जा रहा था।
बिहार में जब से नीतीश जी की और आरजेडी की सरकार आई है तो वहां पर जंगल राज है और इस जंगल राज के तहत माफियाओं को, अपराधियों को, क्रिमिनल्स को तो खुली छूट मिलती है। उनके हौसले इतने बुलंद है कि वो आम आदमी से लेकर पुलिस वालों तक को मारने के लिए वहां पर सामने आ जाते हैं। परंतु जो पुलिस का दमखम है वो केवल आम नागरिकों पर दिखाई देता है। आज जिस प्रकार से एक दलित महिला पर लाठी भांजी गई है, इससे पहले हमने देखा आंगनवाड़ी की महिलाएं जब अपना अधिकार मांगती हैं तो उनको पीटा जाता है। कोई अगर न्याय मांगता है कि उसको नौकरी मिलनी चाहिए, शिक्षा मिलनी चाहिए, तो उसके ऊपर लाठियां बरसाई जाती है, गोलियां बरसाई जाती है उन लोगों पर जो बिजली के बारे में अपनी मांग रखने जाते हैं। तो किसानों पर, महिलाओं पर, दलितों पर, शिक्षकों पर, विद्यार्थियों पर तो लाठी डंडा गोली चलता है, परंतु जो क्रिमिनल एलिमेंट्स हैं उनको खुली छूट दे रखी है। और इसीलिए ये नीतीश राज नहीं, ये जंगल राज की सरकार बन चुकी है। जो लोग दलित लाइव्स मैटर के बड़े राग लाते हैं, आज राहुल गांधी से लेकर बाकी लोगों को बताना चाहिए कि जब दलितों को भी पीटा जा रहा है और इस प्रकार का अत्याचार राजस्थान में भी हमने देखा जब कांग्रेस की सरकार थी, इस प्रकार का अत्याचार कर्नाटका में भी दिखाई दे रहा है, तो वहां पर राहुल गांधी चुप क्यों हो जाते हैं?
All right, viewers, we have with us Shehzad Poonawala, spokesperson BJP. Shehzad, a very good morning to you and a very happy new year. This is horrible, this incident that has taken place in Bihar, Sitamarhi, where a Dalit woman was brutally thrashed and beaten up by a cop in uniform in public, while the cop says, the police is saying that they were trying to separate two fighting women. The video shows brutal treatment. What do you have to say to this, Shehzad?
Well, Happy New Year to all the viewers, but it's not a Happy New Year for especially the Dalit community in Bihar, which has been subjected to such kind of state-sponsored torture and atrocities. This is not the first instance. And in fact, whenever the common man goes for demanding their rights or is on the streets, whether it's the Anganwadi workers, whether it's the teachers or whether it's Dalits, they are beaten up with lathis, but there are no lathis used against criminals who are killing the cops. So therefore, this is a Lathi Raj and a Jungle Raj ki sarkar. Jungle Raj by criminals and Lathi Raj by Nitish Kumar, RJD, which cracks down upon such communities. And the question is, where is Rahul Gandhi today? I am believing that he is abroad, but maybe he must have seen Republic Channel abroad also. It is broadcasted. So he should see and tell us, because he says Dalit lives matter. So does Dalit lives not matter in Bihar? Where is Rahul Gandhi? Even if it is abroad, he must have woken up by now. So he should watch the TV and he should comment on what his government, his ally government is doing.
Absolutely, Shehzad. While Bihar also conducts caste census, Bihar says that the rights of Dalits and all the people who are economically backward, it comes first. They also increase reservation. But what we are getting to see on ground is a Dalit, and that too a Dalit woman being brutally beaten up. What do you have to say on the hypocrisy of Bihar government? And a lot was expected actually from Nitish Kumar government, but it looks like that Bihar is going back to Jungle Raj.
Any of these oppressed classes, they only use it for electioneering and gimmicks. They talk about caste survey, caste census, etc. They talk about Mahadalits, OBCs, etc. But when it comes to giving them their rights, they are on the last row. And therefore, today the question is that Mr. Rahul Gandhi, instead of demanding caste census, instead of saying Dalit lives matter, please take categorical stand on the brutality unleashed on a Dalit woman. This is the same state where the Chief Minister has spoken rubbish about women inside the assembly. You are quiet. Now the Dalit women are being beaten and you are quiet. Where are Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Vada? They are distributing marmalade and jam, but they are not saying anything about this.
All right, Shehzad, thank you very much for joining us and sharing all these details on this brutal incident that has happened in Bihar, Sitamarhi, where a Dalit woman can be seen brutally getting beaten up by a local police. While the police has come out in its justification saying that they were trying to separate two fighting women, the video shows otherwise. And also Bihar government and Rahul Gandhi, they've all been talking about Dalit Life Matters. Bihar has also recently conducted the caste census. Nitish Kumar had also spoken about increasing some reservation But when we have a look on the ground at what is actually happening, we see a Dalit getting beaten up, and that too a woman. So minority in two classes, we see together getting beaten up by a government official, and that too in uniform. Viewers, you can see that how she's being caned by this cop. And any justification from the police that the women were fighting and we were trying to control the situation is not going to cover up what is happening in the daylight, broad daylight, right in front of us right now. It will be really important that Nitish Kumar speaks upon this issue, comes out, addresses the people. If this is the way the women in Bihar are going to be treated. In fact, sometime back, Nitish Kumar had made some very controversial remarks, the way he had spoken in the House of Democracy, and he had spoken about this whole situation where he later on came up with the excuse he was just talking about birth control. So the treatment of women in Bihar and the ideas for them seems to be little warped. All right, viewers, we'll move on to our next story at this hour. RSS National Executive member Indresh Kumar triggered a controversy by appealing to Muslims to chant Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram at mosques, dargahs and madrasas on the occasion of the Ram Temple consecration ceremony in Ayodhya on the 22nd of January. Here's a report. Listen in.
RSS National Executive member Indresh Kumar has stoked a fresh controversy ahead of the consecration of Ram Temple on January 22. He has appealed Muslims across the country to raise Jai Shri Ram chants in mosque, dargah and madrasas.
22 जनवरी को दरगाहों में, मकतबों में, मदरसों के अंदर, मस्जिदों के अंदर, और वह भी उस दिन कहीं ना कहीं चाहे 11 बार करें, चाहे एक मन का करें, श्री राम, जय जय राम करें। बाकी अपने अपने धर्म के अनुसार, अपने अपने मजहब के अनुसार वहाँ पूजा पाठ करें।
The RSS leader also sharpened attack on the National Conference leader Farooq Abdullah for politicizing Ram Mandir inauguration. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Dubai ushered in 2024 with a spectacular celebration featuring a dazzling light show, vibrant fireworks and enchanting dancing fountains. The city skyline illuminated with colors as residents and visitors gathered to witness the breathtaking view. Albania welcomed the new year with great zeal. The city witnessed fireworks organized by all municipalities. In Tirana, concerts were also organized in the main square. London's famous skyline was lit up to welcome New Year with the capital's world-renowned fireworks, lights and drone shows sending a spectacular message of celebration and unity to the world. The show, organized by the Mayor of London, Sadiq Khan, was the capital's biggest ever fireworks and light show till date. Edinburgh in United Kingdom embraced the new year with a dazzling display of fireworks illuminating the night sky, marking the commencement of the traditional Hogmanay celebrations. The spectacular showcase, centered around Edinburgh Castle, captivated revelers, creating a memorable start to 2024. Iraq celebrated the new year with fireworks and hope for safety and security in the city of Sulaimania. The celebrations come amid increasing tensions in the region due to the war in Gaza and frequent drone attacks on the American interest in the northern Kurdish region of Iraq. Let's move across to Germany, where Berlin welcomed the new year with a spectacular display of fireworks, casting a vibrant glow across the city's iconic landmarks. The dazzling celebration added a touch of magic to the night sky, marking a transition into 2024. As people worldwide engaged in New Year's Eve festivities, Berlin stood out with its radiant showcase, embodying the spirit of joy and new beginnings. Viewers, we have a big breaking news coming in at this hour. A 7.4 magnitude earthquake has hit Western Japan. Tsunami warnings have been put in effect. The aftershocks of the earthquake are being felt. This magnitude of earthquake in Western Japan has been upgraded to 7.6. Tsunami warning has also been issued for Niigata, Toyama, Ishikawa prefectures of the Japan seaside of the country. People in these areas have been asked to evacuate immediately. An earthquake with a preliminary magnitude of 7.6 hit north-central Japan on the first day of New Year. The Japan Meteorological Agency has issued a tsunami warning along the coastal regions of Ishikawa, Niigata and Toyama prefectures after a series of strong quakes shook western areas. The authorities are saying that they are checking for any sort of irregularities at its nuclear power plants. Japanese Meteorological Agency has also reported the quake which has hit Ishikawa and nearby prefectures. The magnitude in these areas are ranging 0.7.4 to 7.6. For more on this, we have our colleague Samiksha, who is reporting on this earthquake that has hit Japan. Samiksha, very good morning to you. Please tell us about this earthquake of 7.4 magnitude that has hit Japan.
Well, that's right, Nikita. These are initial inputs that we are gathering. A second strong earthquake that has hit Western Japan, said to be of magnitude 6.3. Notice this, there's a tsunami warning also that's been issued essentially for the western areas in Japan, which includes Toyama, Ishikawa, as well as other regions close to the western coast of Japan. So very, very strong tremors being felt. In fact, we'll just put out those visuals as well of the strong tremors that can be seen being felt across Japan, particularly in the western coastal areas. As we speak, there are tsunami waves also being seen in certain parts of the western province. Earthquake of magnitude 7.2 on the Richter scale has been measured near the west coast of Japan. Now, this is as quoted by the National Center for Seismology that it is an earthquake of magnitude 7.2 on the Richter scale that has struck near the west coast of Japan. Of course, very, very dramatic visuals as we can see the first waves of tsunami also being seen in the western coastal areas of Japan. Of course, initial details, more details are awaited. But just to take our viewers through the details that we know as of yet, a tsunami warning was issued moments after earthquake struck these areas. Magnitude of 7.2 to 7.6 in certain areas as well. A massive earthquake, particularly the Ishikawa prefecture area, Toyama as well as Niigata areas that have been worst hit. People in these areas have been asked to evacuate immediately. So tsunami warning that's been issued as we speak. We'll also put out those first visuals that we've picked up of the first waves of can be seen in the western coastal areas of Japan. These are the regions Niigata, Toyama and Ishikawa prefectures of Japan Sea. Tsunami warning are in place for all these prefectures with coast facing the Sea of Japan. The visuals, of course, show the extent of damage that has been caused. Details are awaited if there are any sort of more damage that could have happened after the earthquake struck. But the measured, its magnitude between magnitude 7.2 to 7.6 as has been measured by the Richter scale. tsunami waves. We've just put out those visuals of tsunami waves being observed along the coast of western Japan. People are being asked to evacuate on immediate basis. Nikita, just handing it back to you for now while I get more details. But as we speak, people in the area living along the western coast of Japan has been asked to evacuate on immediate basis.
Samiksha, on these updates, and yes, we will also stay in touch with you for more details as they update. As viewers, we can see that this earthquake ranging from 7.2 to 7.6 has hit the western coast of Japan. As our colleague Samiksha was just sharing with us the details that the earthquake, due to this earthquake, a tsunami warning has been issued in Japan, especially in the coastal areas of Ishikawa, Niigata, Toyama and Yamagata prefectures. More updates are awaited on the same, and also waves of up to 5 meters have been predicted for the Noto Peninsula in Ishikawa. So, while the residents of the West Coast have been asked to evacuate immediately, any advisory or any instructions from the authority needs to be coming, and we are still looking for that. All right, we are back to Samiksha. We have with her again. Also, Samiksha, can you please tell us that if any advisory has been officially issued by the authorities over there?
Well, an advisory has been issued, Nikita, particularly to people living along the western coastal areas of Japan. This as a major tsunami is expected that could reach the country's western coast after an earthquake measuring almost 7.6 magnitude hit these areas along the western coast of Japan. As we speak, the first waves of tsunami can also be seen in certain areas along the coastal regions. But this is a high intensity magnitude somewhere between 7.4 to 7.6 as is being reported. In fact, in central areas as well, warnings have been issued to people to evacuate at the earliest. The visuals on our screens shows the kind of damage, the aftermath, as well as those tremors being felt across the coastal areas of Japan. People being urged to evacuate on immediate basis. These are initial inputs, Nikita, as we are gathering, but just a recap of what we know so far. A tsunami warning has been issued for regions including Ishikawa, Niigata, Toyama and Fukui, as well as Hyogo prefectures in Japan. People being asked to evacuate on immediate basis. First waves of tsunamis also being observed in central, in western coastal areas of the country, Nikita.
All right, Samiksha. All right, viewers, this is a developing situation and we will keep you updated with more developments. To take you back to what has happened on New Year's Day in Japan, an earthquake ranging from the magnitude of 7.2 to 7.6 has hit different parts of Japan. A tsunami warning has been raised by the authorities, and as you can look at the different images, the instructions from the authorities in Japan are awaited as of now at this juncture, but a tsunami warning has been issued, especially for the coastal areas of Ishikawa, Niigata, Toyama and Yamagata prefectures, and waves of up to 5 meters have been predicted for the Noto Peninsula in Ishikawa.
And Nikita, we are getting more inputs right now. This is a US-based agency that said that tsunami waves are possible within 300 kilometers of the epicenter of Japan's western coast after the earthquake struck the region. So this is within 300-kilometer periphery of this epicenter of Japan's western coast, where a tsunami is expected. As we speak, people are being advised to immediately evacuate. A tsunami warning being issued not just by the Japan agencies but a US-based agency as well that's quoted as saying that the tsunami waves are possible within 300 kilometers of the epicenter of Japan's western coast after the earthquake of almost 7.6 magnitude hit the western areas. So just a recap again of the details coming in. It's a tsunami threat that is in effect along Japan's west coast. This after a magnitude earthquake measuring 6.3 hit the region. In fact, there was another earthquake that hit the region, measuring between 7.4 to 7.6. As we speak, people are being advised to evacuate on immediate basis. In fact, the high magnitude earthquake has even resulted in power outages in Tokyo and a tsunami. Yes.
You know, Samiksha, as we speak about tsunami and this earthquake, which is of a major, which is of ranging from 7.2 to 7.6 magnitude, we also know that Japan has had a history of earthquakes and also tsunamis, you know, and severe natural disasters. In fact, there in 2011 also, Samiksha, there was this Japan earthquake and tsunami at the same time, which was in the category of a severe natural disaster. That point of time, it had occurred in northeastern Japan, and it had taken place in the month of March in 2011. You know, in that case also, it actually started with a very powerful earthquake, and later on, as today also advisory has been issued to take precautions as earthquake, a tsunami alarm has been raised, especially in the coastal areas of Japan. Then also, it started with an earthquake, and then it converted massively in it triggered a tsunami in 2011 in Japan. And right now, while we are waiting for the latest updates and developments on the situation, more information from the authorities of Japan, people have also been asked to evacuate. We can see the visuals, we can see things and everything moving and a chaos happening, waves of, water has been raising up to 5 meters. And also this whole precautionary advisory has been released for all these coastal areas. So we have to see right now how the situation goes, whether this earthquake will also yet again, is Japan at the risk of inviting yet another tsunami? And viewers, we talk about tsunami after this earthquake because Japan has had a history of earthquakes which have been accompanied by tsunami. Last time in 2011, it happened in March. Today, unfortunately, on New Year's first day, this is happening over there. In the latest, the tsunami warning has been given to people. They have been asked to vacate the areas. But do stay with us, viewers, for the latest updates. We will keep you queued. We'll keep you posted as we get the fresh developments on this story. Stay with us as we'll be back after a very short break with earthquake jolts. Japan ranges between magnitude of 7.2 to 7.6 in different parts.
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
हमारे देश को आजाद हुए 76 साल हो गए, लेकिन कई चीजों में हमको अभी आजादी नहीं मिली, जैसे कि सरकारी दफ्तरों में दुश्वारियां, परेशानियां, बदइंतजामियां। हमारे शहीदों को इस बात की कतई चिंता नहीं थी कि देश को आजादी मिलेगी या ना, लेकिन उनको एक बात की चिंता थी कि आजादी के बाद देश कौन से हाथों में जाएगा, देश के हालात क्या होंगे। हमने आजादी की जंग इसलिए लड़ी थी ताकि हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों की जिंदगी आसान हो सके, ना कि इसलिए कि वो जगह जगह पर सरकारी दफ्तरों में धक्के खाएं, परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़े। अगर जंग सबने इकट्ठे होकर लड़ी थी आजादी की, तो फिर सुख सहूलतें भी सबको इकट्ठी मिलनी चाहिए। हम तो शहीदों के पांव की मिट्टी के एक धूल के तिनके के बराबर भी नहीं है, लेकिन ये बसंती रंग की पग शहीदों के सपनों और इरादों की हमें याद दिलाती रहती है कि हमारे देश में आम लोगों के सिर्फ दिन रात नहीं, हालात बदलने चाहिए। चुनाव के समय हम लोगों के पास जा सकते हैं, तो चुनाव के बाद सरकार बनती है, तो सरकार बनने के बाद भी सरकारों को जनता के पास जाना चाहिए, ना कि जनता सरकारी दफ्तरों में खज्जल खुआर हो। यही आजादी के असली मायने हैं। शहीद आजम सरदार भगत सिंह जी के सपनों को साकार करने के लिए पंजाब सरकार ने फैसला किया है कि पंजाब के लोगों को अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर नहीं लगाने पड़ेंगे, बल्कि सरकारी दफ्तर खुद चल के लोगों के घर पर आएंगे।
अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर काटने की जरूरत नहीं, बस डायल करें 1076 और सरकारी सुविधाएं अपने घर पर ही पाएं। पंजाब की भगवंत मान सरकार आपके द्वार।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, किसानों को हर साल रुपए 6,000, 11 करोड़ 80 लाख किसानों को अब तक 2,60,000 करोड़ रुपए की सहायता। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
.4 magnitude earthquake hits western Japan. Tsunami warnings issued in the coastal areas. ISRO kickstarts the new year, launches XPoSat satellite to study the black holes. India celebrated Ram Temple, but India continues to politicize the event, goes on a boycott spree.
I don't know if the High Command says let us all go, we'll all go. It is left to the High Command to take a decision, because they should not make this as a political event. It should be, it's a pro-people of India.
India divided over the boycott call. Karnataka Home Minister condemns the politics over the Ram Temple. After reports of Nitish miffed with Congress's surfaces, Grand Old Party goes on damage control mode. And the world welcomes 2024 with cheers. Republic TV wishes you a very, very happy and a prosperous new year. It's a great start to 2024. The ISRO, that is Indian Space Research Organization, in its first space mission of the year, has launched the X-ray polarimeter satellite today. The satellite lifted off at 9:10 a.m. from the Satish Dhawan Space Center in Sriharikota, Andhra Pradesh, that is. And after the Chandrayaan 3 and Aditya L1 mission by the Indian Space Department, this will be the next historic step towards space exploration by the country. So this is yet another milestone right in the very first day, on the very first day of 2024, on New Year. It's a great start for ISRO. It had a wonderful year. If you talk about 2023, ISRO was one of the key highlights. If you talk about India's achievements, ISRO played a great part in that. But today, we see the XPoSat, that is the X-ray polarimeter satellite. It was lifted off today at 9:10 a.m. in the morning in the Satish Dhawan Space Center in Sriharikota. So you had the Chandrayaan 3, you had Aditya L1, the Gaganyaan test also last year. And this is yet another feather in the cap on the first day of the new year. Let's take a listen to what ISRO chairman had to say as Republic TV spoke exclusively to Mr. S. Somnath over this mission, over this launch.
First of all, congratulations, sir. The new year has begun with a great news for India. So, XPoSat, it's the name itself is, creating curiosity, and for the easy understanding of the common man, could you tell us what exactly is the ISRO planning to achieve with this?
See, it's an X-ray polarimetry satellite.
So it's not just observing X-ray, it is observing the polarimetry. Polarimetry is nothing but the way in which a signal comes is oriented in its phase. So we are measuring the change in phase of orientation of the electromagnetic spectrum. So this gives some additional meaning than just the quantification of the measurement of the signal, the photons itself. So one of the measurement is possible is when the X-ray polarimetry is done, you can quantify the material being drawn to the satellite. So this is one way. So it has two payloads. One is looking at the lower energy band, another looking at the higher energy band. So once you look at the entire energy band, two payloads are capable of looking at it on such objects. So this is give little more deeper understanding of the black holes. It's how it grows in size, how it emits energy in the process of both in expansion and contraction. I don't know how the pair of black holes generally occurs as pairs sometimes, and how this behaves in a manner that they are far apart, but they transfer materials and signals. So there are a lot of theoretical understanding needed. So these observations, we hope that will give a little more deeper understanding of this. And one of our goal is not only to build this, but create the community of astrophysicists in this country. So we made sure we connect with all the universities, laboratories, and created that interest in them so as to learn it and then become scientists. So that's the whole purpose.
So what is the importance of learning about black holes, and what is the kind of research that is already available, and how will it put India in the map on research about black holes with this particular satellite?
See, I think the unique contribution of India in black holes, all of you have forgotten. You know Chandrasekhar, Subramanian Chandrasekhar, he is the person who talked about how black holes, what are the limit of converting a star to a black hole, and it is called Chandrasekhar limit. He said that any star which is 1.4 times bigger than Sun will ultimately end up as a black hole. The unique finding and is done by an Indian. So let us say that our XPoSat is one of the unique thing which will give a new understanding of black holes. See, black holes are one of the state of any star ultimately leading to its death. Some of them will end up as neutron stars, some of them will end up as pulsars, some of them will end up as black holes, depending upon various conditions of its gravity and the energy, size, etc. So, and not only that, it evolves over a period of time. Once it becomes black hole, it is not remaining as a black hole forever. And there are a lot of fundamentals which need to be studied. So, any additional information on such black holes evolution is something which is going to be unique. First of all, black holes are not observable, but for some new findings which is allowing it to be observed by the interaction of black hole with adjacent objects. So, precisely that is what is being done by XPoSat.
So, what next for 2024?
2024 is filled with a lot of activities, and this is going to be a year for Gaganyaan program push, and I have already announced them. Yes.
On the onset of the year 2024, devotees performed the first Ganga Aarti at the Dashashwamedh Ghat in Varanasi. On the first day of 2024, devotees converged outside the Mahakal temple in Ujjain, Madhya Pradesh, to offer prayers to Lord Mahakal. As the year 2024 begins, devotees queued up at Kolkata's Kali Ghat temple to commence the year with prayers. As the dawn of 2024 unfolded, devotees flocked to Siddhivinayak temple, offering prayers to embark on the new year. The visuals from Mumbai captured a tapestry of devotion and tradition, showcasing a spiritual beginning for the worshippers. In Katra, devotees eagerly queued up for the auspicious Vaishno Devi Yatra on the first morning of 2024. The air resonated with a sense of devotion as pilgrims embarked on this sacred journey. Somnath Temple in Gir Somnath witnessed a divine spectacle with a special aarti marking the commencement of the year. The sacred rituals were adorned with elaborate decorations, enhancing the spiritual ambience of the revered site. Thousands of devotees took a holy bath in Saryu Ghat in Ayodhya in the Saryu River, offering prayers on the very first day of the year. Now, even as India celebrates the inauguration of the Ram Temple, the opposition continues to politicize it. Indi leader Udit Raj has now said that they will not accept the invitations sent by the BJP. Take a listen in.
Like is returning and likely to return. I have posted it on X in the background that Chief Minister of Assam Himanta Biswa Sarma has written on X that a siege, OBCs are to serve to the upper caste, be it Brahman, Kshatriya, Vaishya. So what does it mean then? What happened that when Pradhan Mantri ji visited to a Nisad family, all over it is there that he has visited a Nisad family. So what does it mean? That the old system, they want to bring it back. So the temple of Ram, and of course it's a celebration, decoration, infrastructure. Everybody is happy, Congress party is happy. But what happened that those who are behind, like RSS, such people, they are intending to bring back the old Varna system. Otherwise, such things would have not happened. So in that background, I have posted it on.
The Prime Minister visited to the residence of a beneficiary. It was the mere beneficiary. How are you bringing the caste game into the entire matter? Because the BJP is implying that your tweak reeks of bitterness against the Ram Temple.
See what happened? Not at all. It's a BJP that they are trying to link it. But in the sense, after when he visited all over on social media, on television, even on social media of BJP, RSS, that Pradhan Mantri ji visited a Nisad family. Then am I saying anything from my side? They said that it's a Nisad family which was visited by Pradhan Mantri ji. I'm saying the same thing, nothing. And now they are trying to run away with debate.
But the Prime Minister did not specify that it's a Nishad family. He went to check whether people are being benefited, if they are at all being benefited by the multiple schemes of the government. Why are you bringing the caste system here? No, and specifically at the time when the consecration ceremony is inching closer.
You have not listened my answer. Again, I'll say. That when he visited, all over it was highlighted that Pradhan Mantri visited Nisad family. And all over it is viral on social media, and it has become a binary headline on television and newspaper that he visited Nisad family. I reiterate again, you will ask the same question, I will say the same. And this is a fact. Is it not a fact? Tell me. Is it not a fact that it is all over there? He has visited in Nisad family.
No bitterness as far as the Ram temple is concerned.
No, they're not at all. They should not.
Congress party is going to visit, is going to participate in the consecration ceremony because, Indresh Kumarji has also said that irrespective of invitation, no invitation, political parties should participate in the consecration ceremony.
Have they patented Lord Ram? Lord Ram belongs to everybody, and he is everywhere. He is omnipresent, omniscient, and whenever they will wish to go, they will go. Otherwise, they can worship in their home or a nearby temple. Who are they? They have not. Are they agent? agent between Lord Ram and his followers. Who are they? Who are they? Who are
It
they?
isn't a big thing to go and participate in
Who
the
are they?
consecration
See,
ceremony.
that's what I'm telling you. What is that? Is that
What is the inhibition from going there?
No. See, what happens? There are no inhibition. The problem is what happened that they are trying to belittle Bhagwan Ram, and they are trying to politicize. Who are they? Is God hidden? One. Is he not omniscient? Is he not omnipresent? Has he not been worshipped for centuries together? That's a day. It's a day who have revived. Who have created him. Why are they belittling Lord Ram? Why are they insulting Ram?
So there you heard Congress's Udit Raj speaking over Ram Temple. Now, BJP has hit back at the India Alliance, calling out the anti-Sanatan mindset. Take a listen in.
उनके ट्वीट से कांग्रेस पार्टी और उसके नेताओं की मानसिकता झलकती है, जिन्होंने भगवान श्री राम के अस्तित्व को नकार दिया। एक हलफनामे में सुप्रीम कोर्ट में राम मंदिर के लिए कुछ नहीं किया, आज मनुवादी जैसे शब्द उठाकर ये दिखाते हैं कि उनके पास नरेंद्र मोदी जी की सरकार के किए हुए काम के ऊपर में कहने के लिए कुछ बचा ही नहीं, क्योंकि पिछले 10 सालों में भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था नंबर 10 से नंबर 5 तक आ गई है मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में। साथ में भारत में हर वर्ग में काम बढ़ रहा है, विश्व की एक अर्थव्यवस्था के रूप में देखा जा रहा है, निवेश का स्थान देखा जा रहा है, गरीबों के लिए, महिलाओं के लिए, किसानों के लिए काम किए गए। 80 करोड़ लोग भूखे नहीं सोते, महिलाओं के लिए इज्जत घर बने। ये सारे बहुत महत्वपूर्ण काम है। सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका विश्वास, सबका प्रयास। अब इस पे तो वार कर नहीं पा रहे, लेकिन साल के शुरू में जब एक नव भारत के निर्माण की बात मोदी जी करें, देखे कांग्रेस के नेता किस प्रकार के बयान दे रहे। अब देखते हैं राहुल गांधी जी और सोनिया गांधी जी क्या कहते हैं ऐसी मानसिकता के ऊपर में।
Now, amid major politicking over the inauguration of the Ram Temple on 22nd of January, Karnataka Home Minister has said that those who will not attend the grand event, despite being invited, it is their misfortune. Take a listen in.
No, it is not the question of taking credit. It should not be political. That's what I said. You know, Rama belongs to everybody. Rama doesn't belong to one particular political party. You may call it your Rama. I may call it my Rama. The Rama has given the best of the administration according to our history books. And, you know, everybody follows Rama's philosophy in administration. And the Rama Rajya is supposed to be the best of the administrative system. So everybody wants that.
Time for a short break on the other side. After reports of Nitish being miffed with Congress's services, the Grand Old Party goes on a damage control mode.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
भाई इतनी बड़ी बड़ी
हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स तो बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स जमीन से जुड़े।
हमारे देश को आजाद हुए 76 साल हो गए, लेकिन कई चीजों में हमको अभी आजादी नहीं मिली, जैसे कि सरकारी दफ्तरों में दुश्वारियां, परेशानियां, बदइंतजामियां। हमारे शहीदों को इस बात की कतई चिंता नहीं थी कि देश को आजादी मिलेगी या ना, लेकिन उनको एक बात की चिंता थी कि आजादी के बाद देश कौन से हाथों में जाएगा, देश के हालात क्या होंगे। हमने आजादी की जंग इसलिए लड़ी थी ताकि हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों की जिंदगी आसान हो सके, ना कि इसलिए कि वो जगह जगह पर सरकारी दफ्तरों में धक्के खाएं, परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़े। अगर जंग सबने इकट्ठे होकर लड़ी थी आजादी की, तो फिर सुख सहूलतें भी सबको इकट्ठी मिलनी चाहिए। हम तो शहीदों के पांव की मिट्टी के एक धूल के तिनके के बराबर भी नहीं है, लेकिन ये बसंती रंग की पग शहीदों के सपनों और इरादों की हमें याद दिलाती रहती है कि हमारे देश में आम लोगों के सिर्फ दिन रात नहीं, हालात बदलने चाहिए। चुनाव के समय हम लोगों के पास जा सकते हैं, तो चुनाव के बाद सरकार बनती है, तो सरकार बनने के बाद भी सरकारों को जनता के पास जाना चाहिए, ना कि जनता सरकारी दफ्तरों में खज्जल खुआर हो। यही आजादी के असली मायने हैं। शहीद आजम सरदार भगत सिंह जी के सपनों को साकार करने के लिए पंजाब सरकार ने फैसला किया है कि पंजाब के लोगों को अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर नहीं लगाने पड़ेंगे, बल्कि सरकारी दफ्तर खुद चल के लोगों के घर पर आएंगे।
अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर काटने की जरूरत नहीं, बस डायल करें 1076 और सरकारी सुविधाएं अपने घर पर ही पाएं। पंजाब की भगवंत मान सरकार आपके द्वार।
And Dubai ushered in 2024 with a spectacular celebration featuring a dazzling light show, vibrant fireworks and enchanting dancing fountains. The city's skyline illuminated with colors as residents and visitors gathered to witness the breathtaking view. Albania welcomed the new year with great zeal. The city witnessed fireworks organized by the municipalities. In Tirana, concerts were also organized in the main square. London's famous skyline was lit up to welcome New Year with the capital's world-renowned fireworks, lights and drone show, sending a spectacular message of celebration and unity to the world. The show, organized by the Mayor of London, Sadiq Khan, was the capital's biggest ever firework and light show till date. Edinburgh in United Kingdom embraced the new year with a dazzling display of fireworks illuminating the night sky, marking the commencement of the traditional Hogmanay celebrations. The spectacular showcase centered around the Edinburgh Castle captivated the revelers, creating a memorable start to 2024.
There's a reason why over 200 new age companies scout for talent from our campuses. It's because we've future-proofed our courses with a higher technological baseline, with a thrust on specialized industry skills and tech innovation skills. The Amrita School of Engineering. Tomorrow's engineering today.
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
आंध्रा की वर्मा फैमिली को गरम भाजी पसंद है। आगरा की वर्मा फैमिली को धर्म भाजी पसंद है। फैमिलीज जितनी भी सेम लगे, होती अलग है। इसलिए नया वीमैक्स पोस्टपेड जो दे हर फैमिली को उनकी पसंद की चॉइसेस, जैसे इजी डाइनर, डिज्नी प्लस हॉटस्टार एंड मोर। वीमैक्स पोस्टपेड, चूज व्हाट यू वांट टू यूज।
हमारे देश को आजाद हुए 76 साल हो गए, लेकिन कई चीजों में हमको अभी आजादी नहीं मिली, जैसे कि सरकारी दफ्तरों में दुश्वारियां, परेशानियां, बदइंतजामियां। हमारे शहीदों को इस बात की कतई चिंता नहीं थी कि देश को आजादी मिलेगी या ना, लेकिन उनको एक बात की चिंता थी कि आजादी के बाद देश कौन से हाथों में जाएगा, देश के हालात क्या होंगे। हमने आजादी की जंग इसलिए लड़ी थी ताकि हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों की जिंदगी आसान हो सके, ना कि इसलिए कि वो जगह जगह पर सरकारी दफ्तरों में धक्के खाएं, परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़े। अगर जंग सबने इकट्ठे होकर लड़ी थी आजादी की, तो फिर सुख सहूलतें भी सबको इकट्ठी मिलनी चाहिए। हम तो शहीदों के पांव की मिट्टी के एक धूल के तिनके के बराबर भी नहीं है, लेकिन ये बसंती रंग की पग शहीदों के सपनों और इरादों की हमें याद दिलाती रहती है कि हमारे देश में आम लोगों के सिर्फ दिन रात नहीं, हालात बदलने चाहिए। चुनाव के समय हम लोगों के पास जा सकते हैं, तो चुनाव के बाद सरकार बनती है, तो सरकार बनने के बाद भी सरकारों को जनता के पास जाना चाहिए, ना कि जनता सरकारी दफ्तरों में खज्जल खुआर हो। यही आजादी के असली मायने हैं। शहीद आजम सरदार भगत सिंह जी के सपनों को साकार करने के लिए पंजाब सरकार ने फैसला किया है कि पंजाब के लोगों को अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर नहीं लगाने पड़ेंगे, बल्कि सरकारी दफ्तर खुद चल के लोगों के घर पर आएंगे।
अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर काटने की जरूरत नहीं, बस डायल करें 1076 और सरकारी सुविधाएं अपने घर पर ही पाएं। पंजाब की भगवंत मान सरकार आपके द्वार।
इस पल को मुमकिन करने के लिए आदित्य ने पहले से ही शुरुआत कर दी थी।
ये पल सच हुआ, ये पल आंखें कभी नम कर जाता, ये पल।
और म्यूचुअल फंड से शुरुआत करना जिम्मेदारी की निशानी है।
म्यूचुअल फंड निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है। योजना से जुड़े सभी दस्तावेजों को ध्यान से पढ़ें।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, महिलाओं के लिए धुआं मुक्त रसोई। प्रधानमंत्री उज्ज्वला योजना के तहत 10 करोड़ गैस कनेक्शन। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
गोल का स्टाइलिश पंखा सिर्फ हवा ही नहीं देता, आपके आलीशान घर के कोने कोने में ठंडी हवा के झोंके पहुंचाता है।
कूल फैंस के स्टाइलिश डिजाइन से घर को सुंदर बनाएं। 5 स्टार BLDC कूल फैन से बिजली भी बचाएं।
समय आ गया है घर के पंखे बदलने का और कूल फैंस घर लाने का।
Indian opener Shubman Gill shared a New Year resolution that he has set for the starting of 2023, saying that the year was full of new experiences, and he took to his official account on Instagram to post his handwritten note on the 31st of December. Former England captain Nasser Hussain backed Indian wicketkeeper batter Rishabh Pant, saying he will make a successful comeback in 2024. Rishabh Pant has been off the field after a vehicle accident where he suffered multiple injuries, but the wicketkeeper batter has made a great recovery and is likely to return to the pitch this year. Indian skipper Harmanpreet Kaur focused on the positives from the game after India lost 3-match ODI series against Australia at the Wankhede Stadium. Australia took an unassailable 2-0 lead over India following their 3-run victory in the second 50-over affair.
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल,
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
जब डेटा ब्रीच अलर्ट के बिना हो हैकर्स के पास अथॉरिटी, फिर किस बात की साइबर सिक्योरिटी। क्विक हील, आज के लाइफ की प्रायोरिटी साइबर सिक्योरिटी।
हमारे देश को आजाद हुए 76 साल हो गए, लेकिन कई चीजों में हमको अभी आजादी नहीं मिली, जैसे कि सरकारी दफ्तरों में दुश्वारियां, परेशानियां, बदइंतजामियां। हमारे शहीदों को इस बात की कतई चिंता नहीं थी कि देश को आजादी मिलेगी या ना, लेकिन उनको एक बात की चिंता थी कि आजादी के बाद देश कौन से हाथों में जाएगा, देश के हालात क्या होंगे। हमने आजादी की जंग इसलिए लड़ी थी ताकि हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों की जिंदगी आसान हो सके, ना कि इसलिए कि वो जगह जगह पर सरकारी दफ्तरों में धक्के खाएं, परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़े। अगर जंग सबने इकट्ठे होकर लड़ी थी आजादी की, तो फिर सुख सहूलतें भी सबको इकट्ठी मिलनी चाहिए। हम तो शहीदों के पांव की मिट्टी के एक धूल के तिनके के बराबर भी नहीं है, लेकिन ये बसंती रंग की पग शहीदों के सपनों और इरादों की हमें याद दिलाती रहती है कि हमारे देश में आम लोगों के सिर्फ दिन रात नहीं, हालात बदलने चाहिए। चुनाव के समय हम लोगों के पास जा सकते हैं, तो चुनाव के बाद सरकार बनती है, तो सरकार बनने के बाद भी सरकारों को जनता के पास जाना चाहिए, ना कि जनता सरकारी दफ्तरों में खज्जल खुआर हो। यही आज़ादी के असली मायने हैं। शहीद आज़म सरदार भगत सिंह जी के सपनों को साकार करने के लिए पंजाब सरकार ने फैसला किया है कि पंजाब के लोगों को अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर नहीं लगाने पड़ेंगे, बल्कि सरकारी दफ्तर खुद चल के लोगों के घर पर आएंगे।
अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर काटने की जरूरत नहीं, बस डायल करें 1076 और सरकारी सुविधाएं अपने घर पर ही पाएं। पंजाब की भगवंत मान सरकार आपके द्वार।
Brace yourselves for a revolutionary leap into the world of news with the Republic World app. This is not just an app, viewers, it's a direct conduit to a world of news delivered with unparalleled authority and integrity right at your fingertips. Republic World app is your gateway to the latest updates, live streams and the debates that have become the hallmark of our journalistic prowess. Download Republic World app, available on Google Play Store and Apple App Store.
Viewers, we're live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest. And let's wish all our viewers a very happy new year from Team Republic. Thank you for watching us and supporting us. It's time to see what's making the headlines. India celebrates Ram Mandir, but politics continues to rage on. India repeats a boycott call.
Says we all, let us all go, we'll all go. It is left to the High Command to take a decision, because they should not make this as a political event. It should be, it's a pro-people of India.
Congress divided over boycott call. Karnataka Home Minister condemns Mandir politics. Congress swings into firefighting mode, likely to play peacemaker with left Nitish Kumar. Shock and anger as Dalit woman is trashed by Bihar for BJP questions law and order situation.
One, zero. Lift off normal.
Bright morning of the New Year's Day made brighter by a majestic liftoff. PSLV C-58 carrying India's X-ray polarimetric satellite towards its destination.
Yet another feather in the cap of ISRO. XPoSat satellite to study black holes has been now launched. .4 magnitude earthquake hits western Japan. Tsunami warning issued in coastal areas now. Viewers, let's go straight to the top story we're tracking right now. With nearly 20 days to go, India's awaiting the Grand Ram Temple inauguration with bated breath. But the politics over it is only intensifying by the day. Indie leaders have now said that they will not, I say it again, Indie leaders have now said that they will not accept the invitations as they have been sent by the BJP. That is right, viewers. So what we see right now is as we near Ram Mandir inauguration, politics continues over this issue. Let's go ahead, viewers, and play out the reactions.
Is returning and likely to return. I have posted it on X in the background that Chief Minister of Assam, Himanta Biswa Sarma, has written on X that a siege, OB siege, are to serve to the upper caste, be it Brahman, Kshatriya, Vaishya. So what does it mean then? What happened that when Pradhan Mantri ji visited to a Nisad family, all over it is there that he has visited a Nisad family. So what does it mean? That the old system, they want to bring it back. So the temple of Ram, and of course it's a celebration, decoration, infrastructure. Everybody is happy, Congress party is happy. But what happened that those who are behind, like RSS, such people, they are intending to bring back the old Varna system. Otherwise, such things would have not happened. So in that background, I have posted it on.
The Prime Minister visited to the residence of a beneficiary. It was the mere beneficiary. How are you bringing the caste game into the entire matter? Because the BJP is implying that your tweak reeks of bitterness against the Ram temple.
See what happened? Not at all. It's a BJP that they are trying to link it. But in the sense, after when he visited all over, on social media, on television, even on social media of BJP, RSS, that Pradhan Mantri ji visited a Nisad family. Then am I saying anything from my side? They said that it's a Nisad family which was visited by Pradhan Mantri ji. I'm saying the same thing, nothing. And now they are trying to run away with debate.
The Prime Minister did not specify that it's a Nishad family. He went to check whether people are being benefited, if they are at all being benefited by the multiple schemes of the government. Why are you bringing the caste system here? No. And specifically at the time when the consecration ceremony is inching closer.
You have not listened my answer. Again, I'll say. That when he visited, all over it was highlighted that Pradhan Mantri visited Nisad family. And all over it is viral on social media, and it has become a viral headline on television and newspaper that he visited Nisad family. I reiterate again, you will ask the same question, I will say the same. And this is a fact. Is it not a fact? Tell me. Is it not a fact that it is all over there? He has visited in Nisad family.
There is no bitterness as far as the Ram temple is concerned.
No, they're not at all. They should not.
Congress party is going to visit, is going to participate in the consecration ceremony because, Indresh Kumarji has also said that irrespective of invitation, no invitation, political parties should participate in the consecration ceremony.
Have they patented Lord Ram? Lord Ram belongs to everybody, and he is everywhere. He is omnipresent, omniscient, and whenever they will wish to go, they will go. Otherwise, they can worship in their home or a nearby temple. Who are they? They have not. Are they agent between Lord Ram and his followers? Who are they? Who are they?
Who are they? It's a big thing to go and participate in the consecration ceremony.
That's what I'm telling you. What is that?
What is the inhibition from going there?
No. See, what happens? There is no inhibition. The problem is what happened that they are trying to belittle Bhagwan Ram, and they are trying to politicize. Who are they? Is God hidden? One. Is he not omniscient? Is he not omnipresent? Has he not been worshipped for centuries together? That's a day. It's a day who have revived. Who have created him. Why are they belittling Lord Ram? Why are they insulting Ram?
Anybody who is interested to say Jai Shri Ram, nobody has any objection. If any Maulvi will ask, everybody should chant Allahu Akbar. If anybody wants to follow, we'll have no objection about it.
But there's no objection in what Indresh Kumar has said. Will Muslims chant Jai Shri Ram on that day? Because it's an auspicious day and a grand inauguration has been planned.
You can't force anybody. If anybody has wish and will, then one can do it. Whether you want to say Allahu Akbar or Jai Shri Ram, or Jai Christ, whatever you want to say, it depends on your faith. Which faith you belong to. Definitely, according to your faith, you will act and you will do.
He also said that 99% of minorities are Hindustani. They can change their region, but they can't change the fact that their forefathers, what their forefathers and DNA is.
Who is he to give this opinion? Who is he to give this advice? There is nobody to follow his advice. He is a member of RSS, and this is basically ideology of RSS. And the entire government of Bharatiya Janata Party is acting according to the instructions and ideology of Rashtriya Sevak Sangh. So that is the reason that all the parties are coming together to fight this BJP, to kick them out from the power in 2024, because they are spreading this communalism in the country.
And the BJP has now hit back at the India Alliance and have called out the anti-Sanatan mindset of the opposition. Listen in to these reactions coming in.
उनके ट्वीट से कांग्रेस पार्टी और उसके नेताओं की मानसिकता झलकती है, जिन्होंने भगवान श्री राम के अस्तित्व को नकार दिया। एक हलफनामे में सुप्रीम कोर्ट में राम मंदिर के लिए कुछ नहीं किया, आज मनुवादी जैसे शब्द उठाकर ये दिखाते हैं कि उनके पास नरेंद्र मोदी जी की सरकार के किए हुए काम के ऊपर में कहने के लिए कुछ बचा ही नहीं, क्योंकि पिछले 10 सालों में भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था नंबर 10 से नंबर 5 तक आ गई है मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में। साथ में भारत में हर वर्ग में काम बढ़ रहा है, विश्व की एक अर्थव्यवस्था के रूप में देखा जा रहा है, निवेश का स्थान देखा जा रहा है, गरीबों के लिए, महिलाओं के लिए, किसानों के लिए काम किए गए, 80 करोड़ लोग भूखे नहीं सोते, महिलाओं के लिए इज्जत घर बने, ये सारे बहुत महत्वपूर्ण काम है। सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका विश्वास, सबका प्रयास। अब इस पे तो वार कर नहीं पा रहे, लेकिन साल के शुरू में जब एक नव भारत के निर्माण की बात मोदी जी करें, देखे कांग्रेस के नेता किस प्रकार के बयान दे रहे। अब देखते हैं राहुल गांधी जी और सोनिया गांधी जी क्या कहते हैं ऐसी मानसिकता के ऊपर में।
ये उदित राज जी का बयान नहीं है, ये कांग्रेस का बयान है, ये कांग्रेस की सोच झलकती है। कांग्रेस के लोग पहले भी रामचरितमानस पे इतराज़ करते रहे हैं। उससे पहले कांग्रेस के जो सहयोगी हैं, वो आरजेडी के लोग हों या डीएमके के लोग हों, उन्होंने भी सनातन धर्म के बारे में तरह तरह की टिप्पणी की है। कांग्रेस के नेता अपने बयानों से कांग्रेस को ख़त्म करके ही दम लेंगे। उन्होंने लगता है सौगंध खाई हुई है कि वो सनातन का अपमान करेंगे, रामचरितमानस का अपमान करेंगे, और उसके बाद जो बहुसंख्यक समाज है उसमें जो प्रतिक्रिया होती है उसका नुकसान कांग्रेस को वोट में मिलता है। इसी तरह की बयानबाजी करेंगे, इससे कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ रहा उनके कहने से। एक तरफ तो कांग्रेस के नेता राहुल गांधी अपने को जनेऊधारी ब्राह्मण कहते हैं, और दूसरी तरफ उनके पार्टी के नेता इस तरह की बयानबाजी करते हैं जो दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है।
सर, देखा जाए तो बीजेपी ने भी आगे आके कहा है कि ये कांग्रेस का एक एंटी सनातन रूप फिर से आगे ला रहा है कि जैसे जैसे तारीख करीब आ रही है राम मंदिर के प्राण प्रतिष्ठा की, वैसे वैसे ही ऐसे कमेंट्स हमें बार बार सुनने को मिल रहे हैं।
नहीं, ये तो बढ़ेंगे ही। उनके नेता इस तरह का बयान देते हैं, वो देते रहेंगे। और इसी तरह का एक पोस्टर कांग्रेस की सहयोगी आरजेडी ने बिहार में भी लगा दिया है, और पहले भी आरजेडी के नेता रामचरितमानस के बारे में बहुत ओछी टिप्पणी कर चुके हैं। तो ये उनकी आदत है, और ये जो लत उनको लग गई है ये बहुत गलत लग गई है, और इसका जवाब देश की जनता उनको ज़रूर देगी।
सर, एक आरएसएस की तरफ से भी एक मांग उठी है कि हर किसी को 22 जनवरी सेलिब्रेट करनी चाहिए, अपने घर में दिया जलाना चाहिए, जय श्री राम का नारा लगाना चाहिए, क्योंकि हम सब एक हैं, हिंदुस्तानी हैं।
हाँ, वो उनका बयान तो आया ही है, मैंने देखा है।
And viewers, even as the politics continues to rage on, the cracks are now emerging within the alliance. Karnataka Home Minister has now slammed Mandir politics, calling it a pro-people event.
No, it is not the question of taking credit. It should not be political. That's what I said. You know, Rama belongs to everybody. Rama doesn't belong to one particular political party. You may call it your Rama. I may call it my Rama. The Rama has given the best of the administration according to our history books. And, everybody follows Rama's philosophy in administration. And the Rama Rajya is supposed to be the best of the administrative system. So everybody wants that.
Viewers, on the onset of the year 2024, devotees have performed the first Ganga Arati in Varanasi. On the first day of 2024, the devotees have converged outside the Mahakal temple in Ujjain, Madhya Pradesh, to offer prayers to Lord Mahakal. As the year begins, the devotees have also lined up at Kolkata's Kali Ghat temple to commence the year with prayers. As the dawn of 2024 unfolded, devotees flocked to the Siddhivinayak temple offering prayers to embark on the new year. The visuals capture the tapestry of the devotion and tradition, showcasing a spiritual beginning for the worshippers. In the serene town of Katra, the devotees have eagerly queued up for the auspicious Vaishno Devi Yatra on the first morning of 2024. The air resonated with the sense of devotion as pilgrims embark on the sacred journey. On the first day of 2024, the Somnath temple has witnessed a divine spectacle. And this is a special arati marking the commencement of the year. The sacred rituals were adorned with elaborate decorations, enhancing the spiritual ambience of the revered site. Thousands of devotees took a holy bath in the Saryu Ghat in Ayodhya and offered prayers on the first day of the year. And viewers, let's go to other top story we're tracking right now. A very strong earthquake, a 7.4 magnitude earthquake has hit western Japan. This is what we are learning. Tsunami warnings are now in effect. Aftershocks are, in fact, we know that aftershocks are also something to worry about. Magnitude of earthquake in the western Japan area has upgraded to 7.6. And a tsunami warning has been issued for a couple of areas, some prefectures of the Japan seaside of the country. The people in these areas must evacuate immediately. And to get a sense of what is really happening in Japan, let's go to Nupur Tiwari, senior journalist from Tokyo. Thank you for joining us here, Nupur. If you could take our viewers through first to help us understand and get a sense of this earthquake and what kind of precautions are being taken right now, Nupur.
So actually, I think there is some network problem. I cannot hear you properly. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Nupur, if you could just, I can hear you. If you can hear me, Nupur is joining us live. Nupur is joining us live, senior journalist from Tokyo. If you can hear me, Nupur, first, if you could help us understand the after effects of this earthquake. And of course, this is worrying because a tsunami warning has also been issued. Just give us a sense of what's happening.
True, very. As you can see that I'm outside. There is a life is totally normal here. I can show you outside here. It is Tokyo. I'm in Tokyo, and the thing happened in Ishikawa Prefecture, and tsunami warning is already issued there. The people are really worried. The people I know there, my friends, they're quite worried about their getting prepared to leave home anytime. It can happen. They can just not only Noto region, but even Fukuoka, even all those northern western region of Japan, the tsunami already issued, and people are quite scared in those areas. People, so life is very normal here in Tokyo. I was not in the third floor where
Seeing that, we'll come back to Nupur in just a moment, and we keep tracking the story very closely. 7.4 magnitude earthquake has hit western Japan. And in the aftermath, tsunami warning has now been issued. Magnitude earthquake in western Japan has upgraded to 7.6. A tsunami warning has been issued for a couple of prefectures of the Japan sea side of the country. And people in these areas must evacuate immediately. Well, that is the top update coming here, Republic TV. Taiwanese President Tsai Ing-wen in her New Year's Day called on China to pursue the very peaceful coexistence ahead of the upcoming January election. Speaking at the presidential office, Tsai has emphasized Taiwan's international standing as a democratic partner and highlighted its steadfast response to Chinese aggression. North Korean leader Kim Jong-un has reportedly ordered his military to thoroughly annihilate the US and South Korea in the face of perceived provocation. This comes after Kim pledged to enhance national defenses in response to what he termed an unprecedented US-led confrontation. In a 5-day major ruling party meeting last week, Kim said that he will launch 3 more military spy satellites, produce more nuclear materials, and develop attack drones this year. Chinese President Xi Jinping has intimated that China would surely be reunified with the self-ruled territory of Taiwan in his New Year's address. While no specific timetable was provided, Xi called for a shared sense of purpose among all Chinese on both sides of the Taiwan Strait. Russia launched a drone strike on Ukraine's port city. This happened on New Year's Day, killing 1 person. Celebrations turned serious, and some people did not celebrate as residents have been ringing the new year. They heard what they believe to be drones targeting a residential building. A massive accident unfolded at the Australian highway involving a truck and a freight train which claimed the life of 2 people. A truck driver involved in the collision has been charged of causing death by dangerous driving. The collision caused the locomotive to catch fire and some carriages got derailed. Former world champion cyclist Rohan Dennis has reportedly faced charges in connection with the tragic death of his wife, Olympic cyclist Melissa Hoskins. The incident occurred when she was struck by a vehicle while cycling in Adelaide. 33-year-old has been arrested and bailed to appear at the Adelaide Magistrates Court in March. Much more coming up, viewers. Shock and anger as Dalit woman is thrashed by Bihar cop. BJP questions law and order situation. And yet another feather in the cap of ISRO. XPoSat satellite to study black holes. That satellite has now been launched.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, सस्ती दवाई, अच्छी दवाई, कम से कम 75% डिस्काउंट। अब तक जरूरतमंदों के 23,000 करोड़ रुपए बचे। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
हमारे देश को आजाद हुए 76 साल हो गए, लेकिन कई चीजों में हमको अभी आजादी नहीं मिली। जैसे कि सरकारी दफ्तरों में दुश्वारियां, परेशानियां, बदइंतजामियां। हमारे शहीदों को इस बात की कतई चिंता नहीं थी कि देश को आजादी मिलेगी या ना, लेकिन उनको एक बात की चिंता थी कि आजादी के बाद देश कौन से हाथों में जाएगा, देश के हालात क्या होंगे। हमने आजादी की जंग इसलिए लड़ी थी ताकि हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों की जिंदगी आसान हो सके, ना कि इसलिए कि वो जगह जगह पर सरकारी दफ्तरों में धक्के खाएं, परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़े। अगर जंग सबने इकट्ठे होकर लड़ी थी आजादी की, तो फिर सुख सहूलतें भी सबको इकट्ठी मिलनी चाहिए। हम तो शहीदों के पांव की मिट्टी के एक धूल के तिनके के बराबर भी नहीं है, लेकिन ये बसंती रंग की पग शहीदों के सपनों और इरादों की हमें याद दिलाती रहती है कि हमारे देश में आम लोगों के सिर्फ दिन रात नहीं, हालात बदलने चाहिए। चुनाव के समय हम लोगों के पास जा सकते हैं, तो चुनाव के बाद सरकार बनती है, तो सरकार बनने के बाद भी सरकारों को जनता के पास जाना चाहिए, ना कि जनता सरकारी दफ्तरों में खज्जल खुआर हो। यही आजादी के असली मायने हैं। शहीद आजम सरदार भगत सिंह जी के सपनों को साकार करने के लिए पंजाब सरकार ने फैसला किया है कि पंजाब के लोगों को अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर नहीं लगाने पड़ेंगे, बल्कि सरकारी दफ्तर खुद चल के लोगों के घर पर आएंगे।
अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर काटने की जरूरत नहीं, बस डायल करें 1076 और सरकारी सुविधाएं अपने घर पर ही पाएं। पंजाब की भगवंत मान सरकार आपके द्वार।
First major action of Jammu and Kashmir police against POK-based terrorists in 2024. 36 terrorists from Kishtwar in POK declared proclaimed offender by NIA court. The Kishtwar police would now be attaching properties of terrorists in 30 days. Here's more.
In first major action on the terrorists sitting in the Pakistan-occupied Jammu and Kashmir, the Kishtwar police has got 36 terrorists from the Kishtwar district who are operating from the POJK declared as proclaimed offender. The National Investigation Agency court in the Doda district has issued the directions under the CRPC 82. After the initiation of the process, now within 30 days, the next process will be initiated. That is the attachment of the properties of these 36 terrorists who are originally from the Kishtwar district but have exfiltrated to the Pakistan-occupied Jammu and Kashmir, from where they are working on the behest of the Pakistani terror commanders who have been giving them directions not only to radicalize the youth but also to incite violence by hatching the conspiracy using their sleeper cells in the region. And now the Kishtwar police, after first getting the 13 terrorists declared as the proclaimed offender, have now got them 23 others as the proclaimed offenders. In next 1 month, the process will be initiated and their properties will be attached. Important to mention that this was in the two FIRs. One was registered at the Chatru police station fired FIR number 90, while the other one was in the Kishtwar police station, fired FIR number 272 of the 2022 registered under the various sections of the Unlawful Activities Prevention Act, and now the action has followed by declaring them as proclaimed offender, after which the Kishtwar police will now seize their properties. And this has been started by the Jammu and Kashmir police last year. More than 150 terrorists from the Doda, Kishtwar and Ramban region are active across the border, against which the process of the law has been initiated, and in days to come their properties will be attached by the Jammu and Kashmir police. This is to curb the finances that they use against the Union of India using their properties in Jammu and Kashmir.
Viewers, much more coming up here. Another feather in the cap of ISRO XPoSat satellite to study black holes has been launched. .4 magnitude earthquake hits western Japan. Tsunami warning issued in coastal areas now. Stay tuned.
There's a reason why over 200 new age companies scout for talent from our campuses. It's because we've future-proofed our courses with a higher technological baseline, with a thrust on specialized industry skills and tech innovation skills. The Amrita School of Engineering. Tomorrow's engineering today.
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल,
इतनी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स से बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
Shadows of light, driving into the wild. Surprise. Keep it wild. The new Sonnet.
Kia, movement that inspires.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, हर गरीब का मुफ्त इलाज। 55 करोड़ लोगों को दी हर साल 5 लाख रुपए तक के मुफ्त इलाज की निश्चिंतता। हमारा संकल्प, विकसित भारत।
इस पल को मुमकिन करने के लिए अबीर ने पहले से ही शुरुआत कर दी थी।
ये पल सच हुआ, ये पल पलकों पे सूरज सा उगा, ये पल मानो रुक सा।
और म्यूचुअल फंड से शुरुआत करना समझदारी की निशानी है।
म्यूचुअल फंड निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है। योजना से जुड़े सभी दस्तावेजों को ध्यान से पढ़ें।
Good afternoon. You're live on Breaking Republic TV. I'm Rakshita Mishra with you. Let's get started with all the top stories making headlines at this hour. India celebrates the Ram Mandir, but politics continues to rage on. India repeats the boycott call.
If the High Command says let us all go, we'll all go. It is left to the High Command to take a decision, because they should not make this as a political event. It should be, it's a pro-people of India.
Congress divided over the boycott call. Karnataka minister condemns Mandir politics. Congress swings into the firefighting mode, likely to play a peacemaker with a miffed Nitish Kumar. Shock and anger as a Dalit woman is thrashed by a Bihar cop. BJP questions the law and order situation. Yet another feather in the cap for ISRO. XPoSat satellite to study the black holes launched. 7.4 magnitude earthquake hits western Japan. Tsunami warning issued in the coastal areas. Now, an earthquake with a preliminary magnitude of 7.6 hit north-central Japan, and the Japan Meteorological Agency has issued a tsunami warning along the coastal regions of Ishikawa, Niigata and the Toyama prefectures after a series of strong quakes shook the western parts of Japan. So that you can see the visuals of the destruction, what happened in the aftermath. You can see that video being captured. 7.4 magnitude earthquake. That is the official figure we have right now. It's a 7.4 magnitude earthquake. This is a high intensity earthquake, viewers. And now it has struck Japan. Tsunami warning has been issued, remember, because it's a coastal area. So there is a big threat of a tsunami as it's a high-intensity magnitude earthquake. And my colleague Samiksha is joining us live from our Delhi newsroom. Samiksha, of course, we can see absolute visuals of destruction. But tell us, what all are you picking up in the latest? It's, of course, the tsunami warning has been sounded. The alarm has been sounded, but any kind of information on the damage or any loss of life and the latest update?
Right, Rakshita, to begin with, it's a earthquake of magnitude 7.4 to 7.6 that has hit essentially the cities along the western coast of Japan. In fact, details coming in on the advisory also that's been issued from the PMO Japan. Reading out the quick advisory that's been put out, which says that provide timely, accurate information to the public regarding tsunami evacuation and take thorough measures to prevent damage, as well as evacuation of residents. Now, note that one of the primary concerns for the officials along the western coast of Japan is to evacuate people living in the coastal areas, which has been specifically mentioned, of course, in this advisory as well. The advisory further says that there is a need to assess the state of affairs regarding damage as soon as possible. The advisory by the Japan office for the PMO says that act in close coordination with local governments and other principle of prioritizing human life above all else, spare no effort in our emergency disaster responses, including saving lives and rescuing disaster system victims, with the government working as one. Now, note among the key cities that have been affected, or rather the key regions that have been affected as a result of the tsunami and the consequent, in fact, the earthquake leading to the tsunami include Niigata, Toyama, Yamagata, Fukui, as well as Hyogo prefectures along the Japan sea coast. Huge waves, of course, can be seen hitting several cities along these western coasts, and among those cities that have been affected particularly include the Niigata, Toyama, Yamagata, Fukui and Hyogo prefectures as well. In fact, Rakshita, picking up more inputs again, just to give a quick recap of what we know so far. This is an earthquake measuring between 7.4 to 7.6. Regions along the western coast of Japan have been essentially impacted. Meanwhile, evacuation orders have been given from the Japan PMO office itself. As we speak, we can see the visuals coming in of the waves hitting the shores and those people being asked to evacuate on immediate basis. Meanwhile, an advisory also that's been issued by the PMO Japan saying that people should evacuate, being taken to the safer places. Also, details coming in that bullet train services have been suspended in central eastern Japan after the earthquake. So, other than several of the airports, several of the flights getting delayed, the aircraft, the flights also getting being put to a temporary halt. Details coming in that bullet train services have been suspended for the time being. These are cities for cities in the regions central and eastern Japan. And as we speak, people particularly living in the Ishikawa prefecture area are being asked to evacuate on immediate basis. Rakshita.
Right. So, Samisha, stay with us. In fact, a senior journalist from Tokyo, Nupur Tiwari, is also joining us on the broadcast from Tokyo. It's, of course... all right, it's a high-intensity earthquake right now. We'll try and go across again to Nupur. We'll try and reconnect, but Samisha continues to be with us with the latest updates. So this is, of course, a warning for a tsunami. And we've seen in the past, also just years back, we saw the damage and the absolute havoc that was wreaked in in Japan. Okay, I'm told that Nupur is back with us on the broadcast. Nupur joining us from Tokyo. Nupur, what is the latest you're getting us? Give us a sense of ground zero, because this is a high intensity earthquake, and also there is an alert for tsunami also.
Yeah. So this is the 1st January, and 1st January is celebrated very traditional way, as I said before also. And this is the 1st January this happened. It's people are really quite scared, and they're thinking that this is not the very good beginning of the year. And that was Western Coast, and Western Coast is not really that much earthquake happened there. So Tokyo is the earthquake mostly happened in Tokyo, around Tokyo, and this is the area which actually people are always concerned, always ready for the earthquake. But those areas are not that people are not that much ready, and especially on the 1st January, when people are really ready. People are really enjoying the 1st January with the family, because it is very much traditionally celebrated. Wherever they have their families, home, and if you saw those picture and those Western coast, people mostly walking around Tokyo. They go back during this 3-4 days holidays. So people are back home, and this is kind of scary for them. It is Japan is though Japan is ready for earthquake, so it did not the earthquake really doesn't affect that much, but the tsunami warning, it's kind of scary for them. They're quite getting ready, though it is still it is okay. uh, uh, Warning is there, but people are still at home. And I already spoke with some of them, some of my friends in those areas. People are scared, still at home. Some who are really coastal area, close to coastal area, they are going to the nearest places where the government already issued the evacuation notice. And otherwise, these supermarket, as you can see, those supermarket actually, yes, the things are quite devastating, because always the supermarket and all those area offices, they get quite affected. Otherwise, the houses are not that much they didn't get that much affected by the earthquake. And I am in Tokyo, and Tokyo, this is, I was on the 3rd floor, and I really realized that it is going to be big. It was shaking totally my 3-storied building, like and immediately we got the news that that happened in Ishikawa Prefecture, Noto region actually. So yes, this is not a very good start, but again, Japan is very, very prepared for the earthquake. Tsunami is something which is cannot be, you cannot stop it, but you can save your lives. So that is the thing people are doing in those region. They're quite concerned, and they're waiting for the evacuation notice. Also, in some areas that people are leaving their home. And where I am, actually, people life is quite normal here. Though Japan is having holiday season until 3rd. And people, mostly those who work in cities, they went back to their villages, they went back to their ancestors' home with this is family. They get united in this time with family. So Ishikawa Prefecture is having, and those Western coast also having those kind of time, because those are the small areas. People mostly they come to Tokyo or they're around Tokyo to work here. So they're having family reunion. And 1st January, especially this is called Osogatsu in Japanese, and this is very auspicious time for Japanese culture. They go to shrine. It started from yesterday, last night, 31st January, started like from 10 o'clock, just make line just to pray for a few seconds in shrine, and it goes on until January 3rd. So today is the second day, I would say, that because it started from yesterday. So many people, they were outside. They just went to pray in the shrine, many different shrine, wherever they believe or they have their trust in those gods. So this is the celebration time. This is the traditional food time. This is family reunion time. This is auspicious time for Japan. And the 1st January, the 2024 started with this devastating news. Though we are not at all affected, but those western coast is very much affected. So kind of entire Japan is kind of sad that it shouldn't have happened today, the 1st January, when people are having gala time at home. And people they go to they have the ancestors, not only ancestors home, the places wherever their ancestors were before, also they visit those places too. This is very traditional Japanese time. The first 3 days, they even don't traditionally they don't cook. They cook on 31st. They eat for 3 days. They have totally traditionally they celebrate these 3 days. So yes, this is not a very happy time. This is a happy time, but this is today after this devastating news, people are quite sad. But in Japan, the Japanese believe the Mayamuki. They are quite prepared for everything. They're quite prepared for the worst. They're quite prepared for these natural calamities. So I would say that tomorrow it is going to be fine. Today, if the tsunami warning which happened, it doesn't happen. If it doesn't come, it's a great news for entire Japan. If it, and we are praying for that. And Japan believes in Mayamuki. It means that carry on, life goes on with the positive energy. So I'm sure that the people are praying, but at the same time they're keeping their positive energy very much intact. And wherever they are, entire Japan is, as this is the praying time. People are praying in different shrine, different temples, and I'm sure that people are praying for that the today happened here. As you can see, that the life is quite normal. Life is very normal here. People are having normal life. Though, this is mostly people stay at home. That's when you cannot see so many cars here. You cannot see so many people. Mostly people are at home.
Right, right, Nupur. In fact, Nupur, we are getting more updates now, via news agencies also and the local media. Now, Japan has issued another earthquake warning, Nupur. There is another earthquake warning for Ishikawa, Niigata, and Toyama. Okay, I'm told that we've lost that connection with Nupur, but viewers, let us just tell you that Japan has issued another earthquake warning for these three areas: Ishikawa, Niigata, Toyama, Nagano prefectures. And remember, there are reports, if you go by the reports from local media, that there are the tsunami waves that have hit some areas already. There have been reports of waves as long as high as 1 meter. And what experts are warning that the tsunami waves could go as high as 5 meters. So this is very, very dangerous, of course. Brings back the memories of 2011. The year 2011, of course, it's a new year, as Nupur was telling us, and everybody wants a fresh start. Nupur, I'm told, is back with us on the broadcast. Nupur, I was asking you about this fresh update that we're getting. Earthquake warning has been issued once again for Ishikawa, Niigata, Toyama, Nagano. And also, there have been reports of, really, really high waves, that have been already reported from some of the areas, coastal areas in Western Japan.
So yeah, so I don't know. I think there is some network problem which I could not hear you properly. But yes, the western coast Japan is the Ishikawa prefecture, Noto region, Fukuoka, Niigata. Those area actually, earthquake definitely. Entire Japan earthquake happened, and tsunami is those are western coast, quite close to the ocean. So tsunami is. Tsunami warning already issued, but the thing is that those areas, people they don't experience the earthquake as we do in Tokyo or around Tokyo, or the northern part. Western part is quite safe. When people believe that if you are in a western part, you're safe, your life is safer when it comes to earthquake, tsunami. But this time, the Fukuoka, Niigata, and all those areas this happened, earthquake happened and tsunami already issued. So those areas, people are still waiting. What I could, I'm just keeping an eye on NHK News, and definitely, I'm talking to constantly. I'm talking to the people I know in those areas. So people are still very scared, and as you can see that here, life is quite normal. People are having their daily life, but less people. You can see that people are hardly walking here because this is the time when they spend their time at home. Hardly people. You cannot. There are cars, very less cars, and people hardly walking here. So in those areas also the same thing happened. The people were at home or the praying at the shrine or jinja, shrine or temple. They were there areas or just visiting their ancestors' home. So this is something we have to wait and watch. I'm also constantly keeping an eye at what is happening there. How people are definitely scared there. Personally, I spoke with many, so very much scared. And wherever they are, wherever they were in Tokyo or Yokohama or Osaka, they just back home to have these 3-4 days time. Once in a year they give some people just only once in a year they go back home just to having the family reunion, because they all the families over there, families, mostly families outside of those areas, their ancestors home, they just this is the time where they go back home and that have delicious food, the Japanese traditional way of celebration, everything. So this is very disappointing. This is very sad thing for not only those areas. 7.5 magnitude is for other country it would have been really devastating, but Japan is quite ready for these things. So earthquake cannot do much effect when it comes to buildings or other places, but definitely tsunami, which we cannot control. This is beyond our control. This is nature only can control. So we have to just wait and watch, and we have to see how government is issuing all what they are doing. Their local prefecture, Ishikawa prefecture, Fukuoka prefecture, Niigata prefecture, those areas, people are quite, the government is very alert, and they are taking all the measure, I personally lived in Fukuoka. Fukuoka is quite safe area when it comes to earthquake and tsunami. And Fukuoka is not, especially in the Noto region, actually, Ishikawa prefecture very much affected in tsunamis. Mostly they're scared for the tsunami. So I think we have to just a little bit wait and watch what the local government is doing. Every prefecture, they have their own government. Definitely, the Japanese government also taking all the necessary steps needed. But the local government also very much alert in those areas, and some areas, some people who are really aged, and as you know that aging population is quite high here. So who are in their 90s, who are in their late 80s, definitely they need help because they cannot just immediately leave. So the local government is taking care of the evacuation process smoothly. So this is as of now, these things I know we can say from Japan. Otherwise, constantly I'm on call. The people I know in those areas, the friends I have who I work with in Tokyo, they're also back home there. So I think we have to watch and wait for what happens. And let's pray for the best, because this is not in other countries celebration of 1st January. This is Japan's traditional celebration.
Absolutely,
This is
of course,
once
is
in a
not
year
the
they
kind of
wait
start
for this
Japan
time.
would want or any country would want, Nupur. Absolutely, Nupur, of course, not the kind of start any country would want, any kind of, this could not be the start. But of course, it haunts, it continues to haunt, bring back the memories of 2011 when it was a 9 magnitude undersea earthquake. And also, in fact, last year also in 2002, we saw in March, there was a 7.4 magnitude earthquake that had, in fact, killed 3 people. Right now, the updated figure is 7.6 magnitude earthquake that has hit Japan, viewers. We'll be right back with more broadcasts and more coverage on this. But thank you for the moment. and Nupur for joining us from Tokyo Republic TV, the only channel reporting live from Tokyo. Viewers, on the other side, we will get you more updates as there are warnings of tsunami that continue to be issued from the authorities in Japan, and the aftermath on your screens right now. We'll get you more visuals and more updates. What is going on in the Pacific? Updates on the other side. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School, Bengaluru.
पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि के माध्यम से किसानों की छोटी-छोटी जरूरतों को पूरा कर रहे हैं। इन खर्चों के लिए अब उन्हें किसी दूसरे के सामने हाथ नहीं फैलाना पड़ता।
यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री के विजन से प्रधानमंत्री किसान सम्मान निधि योजना लाई है उत्तर प्रदेश के करोड़ों अन्नदाताओं के चेहरे पर मुस्कान। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ के नेतृत्व में 2,63,00,000 किसानों को मिला है स्वाभिमान से जीने।
गाड़ी लेने से पहले टाटा एस गोल्ड पेट्रोल CX का दिल, यानी इसका इंजन देखो, ये इतना बढ़िया है कि 18 किलोमीटर प्रति लीटर तक का माइलेज तो हंसते हंसते दे जाएगा। अब तेल के दाम तो बराबर ही है, पर इस गाड़ी की कीमत है कम, इसलिए अब हर ट्रिप में खर्चा है कम और मुनाफा ज्यादा। तो अब सोचो समझो और टाटा एस गोल्ड पेट्रोल CX में।
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, हर घर पहुंचेगा नल से जल। अब तक 13.5 करोड़ से अधिक नल कनेक्शन। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
In more news from across the globe, Taiwanese President Tsai Ing-wen in a New Year's Day address called on China to pursue peaceful coexistence ahead of the upcoming January election. Speaking at the presidential office in Taipei, Tsai emphasized Taiwan's international standing as a democratic partner and highlighted its steadfast response to Chinese aggression. North Korean leader Kim Jong-un has reportedly ordered his military to thoroughly annihilate the United States and South Korea in face of a perceived provocation. Now, this comes after Kim Jong-un pledged to enhance national defense in response to what he termed an unprecedented US-led confrontation. In a 5-day major ruling party meeting last week, Kim said that he will launch 3 more military spy satellites, produce more nuclear materials, and develop attack drones this year. Chinese President Xi Jinping reiterated that China would surely be reunified with the self-ruled territory of Taiwan in his New Year's address. While no specific timetable was provided, Xi called for a shared sense of purpose among all Chinese on both sides of Taiwan Strait. .6 magnitude earthquake hits western Japan. Tsunami warning issued in coastal areas. We'll get you the latest from Ground Zero on the other side. Stay tuned to Republic.
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल,
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स तो बड़े होने चाहिए। सोमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सोमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
Helps beat sensitivity fast. Sensodyne Rapid Relief.
हमारे देश को आजाद हुए 76 साल हो गए, लेकिन कई चीजों में हमको अभी आजादी नहीं मिली। जैसे कि सरकारी दफ्तरों में दुश्वारियां, परेशानियां, बदइंतजामियां। हमारे शहीदों को इस बात की कतई चिंता नहीं थी कि देश को आजादी मिलेगी या ना, लेकिन उनको एक बात की चिंता थी कि आजादी के बाद देश कौन से हाथों में जाएगा, देश के हालात क्या होंगे। हमने आजादी की जंग इसलिए लड़ी थी ताकि हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों की जिंदगी आसान हो सके, ना कि इसलिए कि वो जगह जगह पर सरकारी दफ्तरों में धक्के खाएं, परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़े। अगर जंग सबने इकट्ठे होकर लड़ी थी आजादी की, तो फिर सुख सहूलतें भी सबको इकट्ठी मिलनी चाहिए। हम तो शहीदों के पांव की मिट्टी के एक धूल के तिनके के बराबर भी नहीं है, लेकिन ये बसंती रंग की पग शहीदों के सपनों और इरादों की हमें याद दिलाती रहती है कि हमारे देश में आम लोगों के सिर्फ दिन रात नहीं, हालात बदलने चाहिए। चुनाव के समय हम लोगों के पास जा सकते हैं, तो चुनाव के बाद सरकार बनती है, तो सरकार बनने के बाद भी सरकारों को जनता के पास जाना चाहिए, ना कि जनता सरकारी दफ्तरों में खज्जल खुआर हो। यही आजादी के असली मायने हैं। शहीद आजम सरदार भगत सिंह जी के सपनों को साकार करने के लिए पंजाब सरकार ने फैसला किया है कि पंजाब के लोगों को अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर नहीं लगाने पड़ेंगे, बल्कि सरकारी दफ्तर खुद चल के लोगों के घर पर आएंगे।
अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर काटने की जरूरत नहीं, बस डायल करें 1076 और सरकारी सुविधाएं अपने घर पर ही पाएं। पंजाब की भगवंत मान सरकार आपके द्वार।
Brace yourselves for a revolutionary leap into the world of news with the Republic World app. This is not just an app, viewers, it's a direct conduit to a world of news delivered with unparalleled authority and integrity right at your fingertips. Republic World app is your gateway to the latest updates, live streams and the debates that have become the hallmark of our journalistic prowess. Download Republic World app, available on Google Play Store and Apple App Store.
India celebrates Ram Mandir, but politics continues to grate on. India repeats the boycott call.
No, if the High Command says let us all go, we'll all go. It is left to the High Command to take a decision, because they should not make this as a political event. It should be, it's a pro-people of India.
Congress divided over the boycott call. Karnataka Home Minister condemns Mandir politics. Congress swings into firefighting mode, likely to play peacemaker with a miffed Nitish Kumar. Shock and anger as a Dalit woman is thrashed by a Bihar cop. BJP questions law and order situation.
One, zero. Lift off normal.
Bright morning of the New Year's Day made brighter by a majestic liftoff. PSLV C-58 carrying India's X-ray polarimetric satellite towards its destination.
Yet another feather in the cap for ISRO. XPoSat satellite to study the black holes launched. .4 magnitude earthquake hits western Japan. Tsunami warning issued in coastal areas. Now, an earthquake with a preliminary